This is it. The best of the Ascend Tournament Series. The best of the Rocket League Splash Series. One tournament, 16 teams, only one can call themselves ATS RLSS Champions Cup champions. Welcome to the sportiest stream. You've come to the right place. If you want to catch all 5 rounds of action, this is where you go. I'm SlytherWyffs, and our first round here in this Swiss stage is Affinity Sapphire versus the SlytherWyffs. We've got 5 rounds of action for you today, but we don't know our future rounds. Those matches have not been decided yet. This is our first one. All matches are best of 5, and going to be as intense as you think they will be. A big match, a big series, and a big tournament too. $100 is that prize pool. We again have 16 different teams who have signed up for it. If you take a look at our bracket, this is round 1. 100x team not found versus Nola fight Jetstream on IcoWesky stream. Twitch.tv/IcoWesky AIKOWUSKY. Then we have ODU Monarchs Silver HSG Uprising on that voice guy's stream at THATVOICEGUYIV. Then Monarchs Panda, Monarchs FFV, the Monarchs 35 matchup on your Lemons stream, YOURLEMONZTTV. Then Evolve Skylight Godfall Gaming, Cheesy Chassis stream, Cheesy Chas, CHESY_CHASS. Obviously, we've got SlytherWyffs and Affinity Sapphire. Then it's End-to-End Kooks of Next to New, the only Next to New team in this tournament. You know, on Team Evo Inferno, one of 2 in Team Evo teams. On Affinity Malum stream at ANTHONYMMULM. And Team Evo Academy, New Age Bandits. Tommy Bucket's got that one. He'll be taking also all 5 rounds with me. He's 0MMY, Nefka, Quirksters, Incorrect White, Seth Bomb, HETH, POM12, of course. Those are our streams here. For these 8, it'll be the same streams for round 2. Round 3, it's Swiss. 3 wins, you move on to day 2. 3 losses, and you're out of the tournament. This is round 1. Both teams at a clean slate of 0-0, but we'll see if that stays the same, as later on today we'll have other streamers, I think, coming in. Yeah, we have Corporal Monkey Shines, TPLMONKUISHINES. We'll be streaming rounds 3 and onward. Be joining us so for the last half of this event. And we'll have a lot of people joining on. Tomorrow we'll also have Anda joining in, or actually Jade, I should say. Jade's joining in. Her system, HCRT_SYSTM1. She'll be taking a quarterfinals matchup, but again, no talking about that. We gotta talk about round 1, the match that we have here. And again, it's a 0-0 record for both these teams, a clean slate, but on one side is Affinity Sapphire, the other is the SlytherWyffs. And these teams have had some cool runs so far, and again, it's the start of the incredible tournament here with these 2 sides. You could have a potential of 5 rounds for one of these teams today. You don't want to be part of those teams. You want to be out pretty quickly. You want to go 3-0 and out, but these teams, that's not likely to be the case. Although, getting it through is what you need to do here, if you're on either of these sides. I'm making sure you pull things up. SlytherWyffs were the scariest team in the Apex Cup, the most recent Apex Cup 1 season. Not able to get their win, but still, I think they definitely had enough to say about that. They made it, I think, to top 2 as well. So again, their run in the Apex Cup, not to be understated, it was a very, very high-profile run for them. Getting through the regular season, I think an undefeated record. Yeah, 7-0. Then they, for that final bracket, is one of the scary teams. They made it the second, only losing to ODU Monarchs Silver. The other side is Idiot Sapphire. Well, for Affinity Sapphire, they're not considered one of the stronger teams from the Rocket League Splash Series Surge Cup, but still, this would be a very good RLSS ATS matchup. The RLSS are favored to win this one, but we will see just how that will work for them. As again, for the Surge Cup, the Sapphire team came in as a new team, an unknown, came out as a pretty solid contender, 5-2 in their regular season record. Then moving into the playoffs, they made it as far, go to the correct place, Made it as far as, I believe, a top 8. Yeah, losing only to Team Not Found. Definitely see how. Again, what a match this is going to be. Again, hopefully everybody is well out there. Again, this is what a start it is to our matches here. Again, 16 different teams. So many matches. We're going to be here live for 5 hours, essentially. So get ready for some pretty insane matchups here. Again, these teams have had some incredible seasons in their respective leagues. Again, there's half these teams are ATS teams, half these teams are RLSS teams. And again, RLSS has some interesting competition because two of those teams listed in there, Monarchs Panda and New Age Bandits, are newer teams. Teams that didn't really have incredible seasons, but still got asked to join this tournament. Monarchs Panda actually is also a solid team in the ATS Ascension Cup. They made top 4 in that. For RLSS, well, I don't know if they really want to mention how they did. They didn't have an amazing season there, but they are considered, again, one of the RLSS teams. RLSS asked them to join, make it to top 8. Only losing to Olivet, got a top 4 finish. The other team, New Age Bandits, actually an interesting team to talk about. That's the New Age Octanes roster from back when they won RLSS Season 5 Surge Cup. So they're one of the higher ranked teams in this tournament. They'll be an interesting one to watch because they have not been in either of these leagues in the most recent season. Did get asked to be in here just due to the fact that they won before. Again, we'll how things go here. Now, again, this is a best of 5 series. Affinity Sapphire, SlytherWyffs. Round 1 of 5. Top 8 tomorrow will go into a single elimination bracket. We'll be streaming all of that action too. So if you guys, want to see who wins, this is the place to catch it. I think I've done a lot of yapping so far. Take a look at these lineups one more time for you all. Get your votes in. Prediction polls live. You'll have 5 chances today, but what's interesting about Affinity Sapphire is their captain today is not Hugh Dog as usual. It's Sharky. Sharky's going to be playing for them. He's actually their coach, so this will be a very interesting thing for the SlytherWyffs. No changes since the Apex Cup. One of the few teams that hasn't made a single change. And, I mean, I'm not too surprised. Them making a top 2 and being as dominant as they are on Oregon's smallest house, Gryffindor, should be pretty happy with themselves there with that result. Now, again, it's getting things set up and ready. And the Sapphire, again, is going to try to see if they can turn some heads. There's a couple teams in this tournament. Definitely looking at to be teams that have to make some upsets to really prove themselves. Specifically teams like New Age Bandits, teams like Affinity Sapphire. Teams that are going to have to prove themselves. All the teams in these lower divisions like Evolve Skylight, Godfall Gaming, Monarchs Panda, Monarchs FFE, they all got to prove themselves because they're all not favored in rank differentials. And teams like HSG Uprising need to prove themselves. Yeah, we're just getting these things sorted out here. Probably is up, so we'll get these teams in any moment there for this one. Let's go. SlytherWyffs 4 OC 40 minutes easy. It's all best of 5s today. It's not a best of 7. Today for this one. So this is best of 5 day. A little bit awkward on the timing there, but I get it. Be supportive of your teams. As again, we're just making sure we deal with any sort of technical issues that are happening because we are getting some technical issues. Again, I love the support there for the SlytherWyffs, so feel 30 minutes, see ya. Yeah, there you go, now you got it. As again, we'll get this match started in just a minute or two. It's round 1. We're gonna have all match best of 5. 5 different match days. It's a long day for all of us. I'm already a bit exhausted. I already had to do 3 matches, so good on me. Oh boy. We'll get these teams in. I'm just gonna quick one edit before we get things going. Noticed that we actually need to fix something. Teams actually is asking for a little bit of. There we go. Again, I'm just making sure we get these teams in. I'm having to deal with the issues because right now I'm actually the main mod as well. So, but again, these teams are here, so I say let's. Where he's going. We'll be ready in just a minute or two. And we'll get this match updated, and I think we'll be ready. Let's just get this series started again. We've got 5 rounds of action. I don't want to start late for anybody here. Again, it's the start of the Champions Cup. Oh boy, if you guys want to show support, ATS, Ascent Tournament Series, Rocket League Splash Series, RLSS. Here's how you do it. This is it. Thank you for the follow, Evan C. Welcome to Spotty Stream. As we've got round 1, Affinity Sapphire, the SlytherWyffs, and a best of 5 series. The second team from the Apex Cup taking on a top 4 finisher in the Rocket League Splash Series Surge Cup. 1 best of 5, and this is the start of the Swiss stage. And what's interesting about this Swiss stage is that so many of these teams don't know each other. So this is going to be a real interesting time in Game 1 as Moose with the first one. SlytherWyffs, 20 seconds in. Already up by a goal. Don't say anything just yet. This is a very long series and a very long day. SlytherWyffs may have the favorites in this matchup, but they aren't going to they have to prove it too, as Muffin, that's a second goal. Maybe they are proving it. That's 2 goals already. Affinity Sapphire. I mean, one of the issues for them is obviously that they are playing with their coach in Sharky. And hopefully we'll be getting things ready to go here for all of you as the SlytherWyffs up by 2. A incredibly commendable start, but still a lot more to go in this matchup. Already liking this aggression from them. They're such an aggressive team as well. It's what makes them so scary, in that they are so aggressive, but they don't need to send more than 2 players upfield to get that aggression. Again, one of the also big factors for them is that they are, in fact, unknowns in many tournaments. Again, House Gryffindor's org is quite tiny. But for them, that does help them in that they can blend in a lot better, but still, it takes, after a little bit of time, you usually see teams adapt to them, and Affinity Sapphire may have done so there. The infield pass. The goal to boot with it. Affinity Sapphire have answered back. The other way, though. House Gryffindor, SlytherWyffs are in a lot more defense at this point, and we'll see how. As again, what a match this could be, and really what a day it can be. So many rounds of action. SlytherWyffs up again. Affinity Sapphire waiting on the back lines here as Sharky to clear. Armor J. Upfield is Moose, but Armor will be there first. Flip reset, does get it, and he's got the shot too! Armor J just does it all! And what I love about this is just how efficient this is. He does not waste any time to get that shot. Armor J getting his start here in Game 1. And we're not even 2 minutes in already. Goals have been flying in for these sides. Affinity Sapphire now, a chance to respond. Nothing will keep it out, but Office Wolvis up for averted. Want a backflip there from Moose. Office Wall's got a chance, but that back wall will not help him out. And Affinity Sapphire running out of resources on offense. As the SlytherWyffs just keeping the 50s upfield. Moose, one touch. Muffin, will he get the redirect? He won't, but man, Affinity Sapphire already having to double commit for that chance. The SlytherWyffs, I mean, that's how aggressive this team is overall. They are such a solid three-man roster. Affinity Sapphire, well, they have that team chemistry, even with Sharky. You can tell SlytherWyffs just have the offense. And I don't know how you can stop these guys from continuing that. It's averted. 50 with Muffin. To the side wall. Sharky will put it back in, and Affinity Sapphire halfway through this game need a goal, and they need it soon, and that might help them. Sharky with the fake, and he sets up averted for an easy open net slot in. The SlytherWyffs cannot escape Affinity Sapphire and only keep that lead just above. Here in game one, what a start it has been for both of these sides. A high-scoring affair, and you'll love to see that around when these teams bringing the energy. Especially with how long of a day it can be, you need to bring that energy early. Can't start off slow, and you really can't keep yourself going slow. It's an awkward Arbor J will be scored on with averted. Affinity Sapphire keeping the offense here. Definitely not going to let go that easily. This game tied up. Oh, wait a second. It won't be tied for long. Oh, dear. Oh, and you can see the quick chats coming out immediately. Affinity Sapphire is going to make fun of averted for that one. That is about as embarrassing as it has been, and on the biggest stage, too. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I don't know what else to say to that, except that is gotta be one of the worst own goals we've seen in recent history on this stream. And unfortunately for averted, there is no hole for him to hide in. The SlytherWyffs will take that lead, but they won't keep it for long. Sharky back. Oh, Armor J will be there. I thought that was going to go in. Affinity Sapphire. Again, that team chemistry, they needed a little bit of time to get used to each other, but these guys know each other so well that they aren't a team that's going to have that momentum go against them. As a team, they just, again, know where each other are. They can pull up in 50s quickly. And you got to utilize that speed well because the SlytherWyffs are bringing it back to them. Demos. Two of them, in fact. Armor J to the back wall. Sharky will clear it out. SlytherWyffs will have to look again. Infield pass. Sharky. Muffin. Challenged by Office Walrus. Muffin again. Sharky. Sending it back. And now Moose. The back wall and a miss from Armor J. And, well, there he goes. He'll take that one. It was awkward in front, so you could see the demos from the SlytherWyffs really causing havoc. It was averted. Completely just pushed out there by the SlytherWyffs. And, again, we're seeing that kind of push-pull from both of these sides. So they're slowly pulling away in this game. Once again, Muffin now looking for that second touch. Can't seem to put it on, but I don't think we can really say much about the SlytherWyffs here in this game, except they're the SlytherWyffs. This is exactly what you should expect from them. A team with a high intensity for offense, and a team that doesn't let up that intensity no matter what the scoreline is. And now they'll go again. No, it's another one for Muffin. He's got his hat trick. And the SlytherWyffs just keep the scoring going. The representatives of House Gryffindor in this tournament, and I think they should make their org proud because even with how much time we've had from in between RLSS and ATS to this, they're still just as good as they have been. If not even better, and I would honestly go on the side of that they are playing even better. Affinity Sapphire, again, it's a team that we know how good they are. These guys got that team chemistry, but you can tell that the offense of SlytherWyffs just knows how to play. As now follow from Molly, thank you for the follow. Watching Affinity Sapphire, SlytherWyffs here in a 3v3 matchup. SlytherWyffs looking to seal the deal on game one, and that really should do it. Armor J with his hat trick too. So we've got 3 goals for Armor J, 3 goals for Muffin, and 7 for the SlytherWyffs. And you know, oftentimes for the SlytherWyffs, you talk about that defense. It's not usually a defense that they like to comment about too often. They don't really have to mention it when their offense is doing all the work they need it to do. Game 1 for the SlytherWyffs. That's a perfect start. They'll make it 8. Oh, the scoring just continues to pile on. And the SlytherWyffs, man, what a start. 8-3. We've had 11 goals this game. So rarely does threes end like this, but yes, the SlytherWyffs who are showing you what they're made of on offense. As time will take away. Affinity Sapphire would love to have another goal, because why not? But this game's going to end here. So the SlytherWyffs will take game 1. What is scoreline? An 8-3 scoreline. That is one-sided, to say the very least. SlytherWyffs definitely are the favorites in this one, but this thing is only one game. You can reset from that game pretty quickly. For now, only going to be starts of the matchups. Start of the action here. Long day, a long road for these teams, and of what we've seen from them already, it's going to be a lot more to come with that, so definitely sit down, buckle your seatbelts. This is a match you should watch here, watch intently. As for us, we'll be watching, I'm sure, ourselves in this one. And we'll get these teams in for game number 2. SlytherWyffs off to an incredible start. Again, with it being round 1, every round matters. Any Sapphire, they're going to have to bring a lot more fight to this matchup. If they don't, that SlytherWyffs offense will take over, and it has done so often. They might continue that as Moose with a double tap, that one just in front of the net. The SlytherWyffs, again, as I said, this is a team that, no matter how they're feeling, no matter how these games are going, are always going to bring that same intensity to their offense. Don't expect much difference from this team. They're high in the bumps and demos, they're high in the shots, and they're high in the mechanics. As Moose, that reset gets 2 to commit. And the SlytherWyffs just continuing to just pour on the offense and pour on the shots. Long clear. Moose sends it back. Sharky, and that net's open, and it's going to be 1 for Affinity Sapphire. Sharky just catches SlytherWyffs in a awkward rotation. As Muffin, he was going for the boost initially, but he really didn't need it. Found himself turning when he didn't have to. Affinity Sapphire with the first strike in game 2. As I said, that defense for the SlytherWyffs will be much more of a question than that offense is. We know that their offense can do. So what that backline will have in store as well, that will really determine if this team is truly at that top level, because against teams like ODU Monarchs Silver and against teams like Team Not Bound, you have to have a solid defense. You just won't beat them without it. The SlytherWyffs, that's always been the question. Not top 2 in ATS, but this tournament's a lot more difficult than that one is. It's a lot shorter, and there's a lot higher level of teams here. You know, what we know of the SlytherWyffs, that offense, that defense, again, that will determine what they do for the rest of this tournament here, as Armor J, back in by Office Wolf, averted, will take it and make it 2 now. And Affinity Sapphire are not slowing down as Armor J caught backwards, and yeah, these 50s from the SlytherWyffs have just not been good enough. What we're seeing is just what we should expect from this team. As SlytherWyffs, incredible for them, at least in game 1, but did they use all that offense there? Just looking for those infield passes, and you know, ironically, they actually could connect on some of these. They just have been a little off the mark, a little bit more quiet, I would say. Although, admittedly, being more quiet than 8 goals is pretty likely with how these games have gone. It's pretty tough to repeat what they did in game 1. It's another one where it's awkward, but Sharky's made a couple saves like that in front of his net. You feel that SlytherWyffs are getting closer and closer, just barreling in and find that chance. And that was it there as well, averted. Now Armor J up in front of the net. Muffin will be there. Nothing made on that one. Now Moose, flip reset, doesn't use it. Zed has that 50-50 waiting. Sapphire just waiting on the back wall here. Our SlytherWyffs have really tried to utilize that corner and that back wall to find passes, and well, they have found success, but these shots have not been good enough. In time, Sapphire is going to really make this team panic. Out to the corner again. SlytherWyffs looking in the midfield. Office Walrus will keep it out to the side. SlytherWyffs out to the corner. Muffin. Oh, and he just whiffs that one entirely. SlytherWyffs will get a clear. And the Slither are still just goalless here in this game. But I must say, it's not going to be goalless for long. Armor J splits the defense. And Affinity Sapphire will have a lot more questions to answer. Now only one away are the SlytherWyffs from tying this game up. But how much of a lead Affinity Sapphire have had? Just can take it back just that quickly. Moose, long touch. Sharky's not got a lot of boost. He'll just keep it wide, but that clear straight to Muffin. And now he's got a 50. Oh, the dunk just pinches it to the back wall. And the SlytherWyffs are getting closer. Moose in front. That shot from Armor J. There was an angle for him there, but not an easy one. And he'll go just wide. The SlytherWyffs, all of a sudden now, bringing everything to offense. And for good reason. There's only 1 minute left in regulation. And they need a goal soon. Armor J. Muffin. Over 1 second. Touch. Can't reach it. And Moose will have to wait back. Now he'll go. Only straight to Averted, who runs out of boost on that clear. Now Muffin. Armor J waiting for that infield pass to Moose. Averted with the beat, though. And that will waste precious seconds out here. As the SlytherWyffs will look in midfield. A pinch with Muffin. Averted. Oh, he's just double committed with Sharky there. And now the SlytherWyffs, it's open for them. Infield. Moose, oh, he jumped early. And he had that shot there as well, but he just couldn't angle himself to get to it. Now another clear. Affinity Sapphire wasting the time off that clock. And the SlytherWyffs cannot get down the field again. Sharky waiting for the 50. Won't need it, as that touch will be going across the net. And for the SlytherWyffs, a far cry from the offense we saw in Game 1. They're going to drop this one here. Affinity Sapphire. Well, good on them. But bring their defense. That's what needed with 15 shots against. The SlytherWyffs offense just didn't really attack that net. It felt like they waited a lot more for these opportunities. Just can't wait at this level. And against these teams, must say, what a start that has to be for them. And the Knights, their first win here. They're going to have to continue that. It's only just started. And here we go, Game 3. Match point to be decided here. Both these teams immediately readying up, and why not with, yourselves playing like this? Both these teams have something good to say about their past 2 games, but need to see whose offense will prove to be stronger, really. That offense versus defense battle, Affinity Sapphire has got the defense. And they do this again. I think having that first goal will really be a huge factor for them. If they don't get that first goal, you give SlytherWyffs all that momentum and all that reason to be that better team, and, well, they won't get it here. Muffin, he's going to take that first goal for himself. The SlytherWyffs. It's another good start in one of these games. Starts should only continue for them. As again, that confidence now, I'd be feeling quite good. You come in with such a confident playstyle. If you can get that first strike, you really do have every reason to keep going with it. That's where the questions come in, and they continue to do it. We know they can, but will they? Well, this game 3 is going to be a huge tester, and Muffin, I think he's answered my question already. He has done it, and with a shot like that as well. I don't know what is going to stop the SlytherWyffs from scoring this quickly. Only 45 seconds to get 2 goals. The SlytherWyffs are right back in it, inserting their control. They want more goals, and that offensive tendency they have, good chance they may get more goals here in this game, but I think one of the major reasons they want it is because they know from last game's experience, Affinity Sapphire had a 2-goal lead and very well could have lost that lead. The SlytherWyffs don't want to be in that same position. And it also helps that it could be a confidence booster as that shot just wide. SlytherWyffs, well, they're going to continue going, but a clear there will end it from Sharky. It's Affinity Sapphire. Will wait under it. Armor J. Now off the sidewall, will look to find a teammate in following through. Muffin. Moose. Averted to the back wall. Moose to get that one away. And Affinity Sapphire will have to wait on the end of this again. Another long clear that from the SlytherWyffs. They've been pretty reliant on those so far this game. I really feel like Affinity Sapphire can really take advantage of them in those plays. Really just send that ball right back. Often with those long clears, it tells me that a team is low on boost and low on that confidence to keep the ball close to themselves. No wonder SlytherWyffs right now are running a bit low on boost, and the Affinity Sapphire team should definitely allow those clears to really be a telltale sign of that. But a Duncan, who knows now how much boost SlytherWyffs will have. They're back on offense. Flick from Averted will go high, but Muffin off to the back wall. Averted to get that clear, and Moose to keep it high. Averted again in the midfield. Armor J to keep him out. Office Walrus is 50. He'll be sent wide, and Affinity Sapphire will go again. That SlytherWyffs defense now. They're the ones that are playing the good defense. Affinity Sapphire needs to find a goal, and that's how you do it. Off the back wall, sent to Sharky. Affinity Sapphire not out of this game. And the slightest as a whiff from Armor J getting to that back wall, and a little bump from Office Walrus on Muffin just to secure the deal. One goal back for Affinity Sapphire and SlytherWyffs. That's the reason why they had kept this offense so strong and kept it trying to push up so high, because they realized a 2-goal lead can very easily be wiped away. All Affinity Sapphire needs to do is score again, and this should do it! Oh, what a save! What a Moose jumped in the way, and somehow the SlytherWyffs keep the defense up and keep themselves alive. Little over 2 minutes left, and my goodness! Defense insane! Moose will score! How on earth is this game not tied? The SlytherWyffs with impeccable goal line. I don't know what to say about that. Oh, wait, well, here comes the SlytherWyffs. That's some incredible saves. And now they've got insurance here in Game 3. Up and Averted. Quick to take it away. A little beat, and it's open in front, and it will go in. So quickly, the Affinity Sapphire team not going to let that goal from the SlytherWyffs dampen their mood. Averted already by himself will have a dribble and one to beat. And he'll take that goal with him. Follow from Joker John. Thank you for the follow, Joker John. Welcome to the sportiest stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Obviously, the org owner for House Gryffindor, the org that the SlytherWyffs are under. And speaking of the SlytherWyffs, oh, they've just overcommitted. It's open, and it's Sharky. And for whatever reason, I don't know why Moose thought he needed to challenge that. He had so much room to just sit back and play defense. And you question if the SlytherWyffs are feeling at all confident in this game, because that challenge argues that they aren't. Now, some real questions now to be posed for the SlytherWyffs. Their offense has been very quiet since Game 1. In an offense that's usually so good at scoring so heavily. The RLSS underdogs, proving that no matter who you are, this is no easy match. Oh, but away from Sharky. Moose to keep that offense going. Now he'll go again. Instant fuel for Moose. Muffin will want to have challenged that, but he recognized that 2 players are waiting. He just doesn't have an angle on it. Lewis will try again. Moose to net. Averted the save. Armor J to pinch it in the midfield, but Averted will be there. Sharky was also up with him as well. Not a lot of boost left for Sharky as he had initially gone to challenge that. And SlytherWyffs might be there to take it. Muffin saved by Averted as that shot was low. And it's the SlytherWyffs who will try to be consistent on that offense. It's a tough amount of consistency here for them. Time running out. Affinity Sapphire could, if they score here, this surely will take this game for them. But cleared by Moose. Muffin U. SlytherWyffs want one more chance. And a double commit there. Averted will get on it. And at 0 seconds, Affinity Sapphire will let this one hit the ground. And they'll take this to overtime. This series, match point for it will be determined by 1 goal scored here. Averted, hitting it high. Moose to 50 him in the air. Office Walrus, dunked by Muffin. It's Armor J now, with a heavy touch. Going again, the dunk will connect, but SlytherWyffs will get a long clear from Muffin that will really get the offense going. Be it, relied so heavily on these long clears that Affinity Sapphire are prepared for them. And you really want to see more ball control from these sides, just so many heavy touches that are just going nowhere. You want to keep that offense, you've got to get for the 50s, you've got to go for the dribbles, and that boost control, and the SlytherWyffs still haven't really gotten that, but here's Muffin, just saved away by Office Walrus. Now Armor J, Averted, will be on the end of that one. Now Averted again, gets past another. Muffin to the back wall. Muffin again, here's his angle, but it will just be a bit too difficult. Not much of an angle to really score on there, and Sapphire will make sure he won't get close to that net again. Still though, a ton of defense for Affinity, and finally they're going to clear with Averted. This could give them offense, albeit not quick offense though. Moose returned to sender. The SlytherWyffs up again. And for a team like the SlytherWyffs, that momentum for them is not really being made. They had such a good start in this game, and they just kind of gave it away. And you really think how important this next goal, if they were the ones to score it, would be for them? I really do think it's going to determine who will win this series. How much is relying on this game and this overtime. I really think whoever wins this game is almost certainly going to be the one to win the next game as well. That's just how, you know, momentum and emotionally these teams are taking the series, and this game specifically in it. It only being round 1. Both these teams are still going to have more rounds to go in the future. This game far from over. As Averted. Moose to keep this one up, but Office Walrus will be 50 with Muffin. Moose again off the corner. Armor J with a long touch. Sharky there with boost, and he'll make sure it stays away from that back wall. But Moose here, shot saved by Averted with a jumping challenge. And the SlytherWyffs will look again with Moose dancing in the midfield, but nobody there from the SlytherWyffs, and they'll be a little bit slow to get this offense going. In fact, they're going to be waiting in the midfield for this one to fall to them. Muffin, intercepted by Averted. And a bad touch from Moose. Office Walrus to take this game, but Muffin will be up for it faster. Pretty Sapphire, still waiting for their chance. It's felt like it will never come to them here in this game, with how much of the midfield is controlled by the SlytherWyffs. And yet, in time, you know that they're going to get chances. Affinity Sapphire is good enough to do that. But they've got to create them themselves. This OT is definitely not going to be nice to you if you can't get upfield. SlytherWyffs continuing to prevent that from Affinity Sapphire. His Armor J will win on that 50. Now he's got to play in the midfield, and surely someone's waiting there, and no one was. Office Walrus got back. And you think for the SlytherWyffs, this team must be feeling the nerves, and they just aren't sending 2 players up anymore. They're nervous about the consequences of overcommitting, and you can't blame them for it with, again, the overtime being as long as it has been, but goals have got to come in at some point. And you need to take risks to get them. As this one just continuing onward, Armor J beaten by Sharky. Muffin Out to Moose, he'll fake the air dribble, and now he'll go up himself in the midfield. The 50 on Office Walrus, and that will be sailing to the back wall. Armor J, surely he can find that midfield, but that second touch will only be back to Muffin. The SlytherWyffs again just aren't willing to send people up. Trying to rely on just waiting in that midfield for the mistakes to come, rather than trying to make these Jets themselves. This could be a very long overtime if they do wait. Because Affinity Sapphire just can't get offense, but our SlytherWyffs aren't willing to push up aggressively enough in offense. When will this OT end? It's almost 4.5 minutes of gameplay. Moose, is that it? Off the crossbar, and that'll be cleared out, but not past Armor J. Whiff from averted Office Walrus. We'll be there to keep it out and clean the net. Still another one. Sharky demoed out. Armor J, the beat on Office Walrus. Muffin to go for goal, but he's hit it wide. And Affinity Sapphire will continue to wait here in the midfield, but Muffin! Sharky! Oh, he can't keep it out! SlytherWyffs! Match point is theirs! Finally, they send 2 up, and look at the difference it makes! Muffin! Touched by Sharky, but that will end Game 3, and this series will continue. Game 3, a long overtime that felt like it would never end. It will eventually. The shots high, the saves as well. These teams went all out on this chance. But obviously, had to get our winner from it. Going to Game 4 now. SlytherWyffs again are the favorites in this one. Chance to get themselves the win that they so desperately want. See if that does come to them. For now, my oh my, what a game that has got to be. Back and forth, intensity. I don't know how you could describe that in terms of intensity. It was just all out for both these teams. It's only going to continue. Both these teams already wanting to get right back into it. This is only round 1, by the way. We've got 4 more rounds after this of matches that we're streaming tonight, so expect more of the same from everybody that's playing here. The SlytherWyffs, at least in round 1, this is a good chance for them to end this series and, save themselves a little bit of time to prepare for round 2. That starts in about 30 minutes from now. It'll also save us some time to prepare for that second round. How many matches are playing at this point? You have to think at least some of them would go to round 5, but SlytherWyffs don't want to be part of that group. This will, and again, getting an early goal, as I've said before, will be a huge way to do it. We'll start off with who gets that offense. Right now it's the SlytherWyffs. It's Armor J. Out to Muffin, and the pinch will just go sailing out to Office Walrus, but Moose, Muffin, no boost to work with, and he's going to be left doing nothing much with this ball. Armor was ready for it, but he's got none as well, and that net's wide open. The SlytherWyffs with nothing. My goodness, just they had no boost on that play. And it's Affinity Sapphire who just see this play out. And yeah, Game 5 could very well be happening here. What we've already seen. Affinity Sapphire with the flick from Sharky. Muffin. Office Walrus up quickly, but averted. Back the other way. Muffin averted. To the ceiling he goes, but he's stopped quickly by Armor J. Now Sharky. Down the field is Moose, waiting on the end of it. And Affinity Sapphire. Another touch. Oh, what a second though. Office Walrus has gone to the net. And that one was on target. Even he'll be impressed with that touch. And now it creates more offense. Double commit from SlytherWyffs. As they'll jump to try to keep Sharky out from that shot. And they will, but not without, again, using so much of these resources. And for SlytherWyffs, that might become a huge issue for them if they do to drain themselves of boost. Because that means when they do get the ball, they aren't going to be making much of it. Was a whiff there, averted. Remember, Jay will keep it out, and we'll have enough for one more. Head down the field, Muffin will get the 50 to slow down the Affinity side. Only team playing for Affinity Sapphire in this tournament. For Affinity Reborn in this tournament, and I'm sure that Affinity Org will be quite happy to see them here, as a downward touch from Armor J, averted, will make sure that one stays wide. And SlytherWyffs just looking for one. Saw how in Game 2, them not scoring first led to them not scoring at all. They really can't allow themselves to do that again. They've got to get that goal at some point. They'll still be in a very difficult position as Muffin open and in. The SlytherWyffs tie it at 1. 2:42 left on the scoreboard. This could be the turn to disaster for Affinity Sapphire. Could be the turn to success for SlytherWyffs. They've got to score again. Affinity Sapphire have no business, no want to do that, no business in doing that. SlytherWyffs will have to work as hard as they can to get these goals because that Affinity Sapphire defense is definitely keeping up here in this game. Here we go. Maybe this will be a chance. Oh, but that touch from Moose just goes backwards to Muffin, and you wonder if that was intentional. I don't think that's what he meant on that touch. I think he wanted to keep it down. I get a touch that just didn't give Affinity Sapphire an easy clear. Yet he has done it here as a bump, and again, the SlytherWyffs on these rotations have just been awkward, to say the least. Oh, and you can see why. Muffin got bumped out by Sharky. No wonder there was nobody back. And once again, the SlytherWyffs, who have not been a team that has done well when it comes to getting these deficits and coming back from them, they face another one here. Really, what's going to be tested from the SlytherWyffs is that composure. And they keep themselves calm. And the pressure is high. And the series is tough against them. There's really no easy matchups in this tournament. Sapphire definitely can't be clarified as an easy matchup for the SlytherWyffs, and we'll see if the SlytherWyffs can answer back here. They really don't want to go to Game 5 this early on. Not only is it more matches, it also gives them a tougher match in the next round. These matches are determined by game differential, so you really don't want to go down early because it only makes things tough as a whiff from averted and oh, I think we're back. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. My internet had a poo-poo, and it decided to kill it itself. But we are back. Sorry about that, everyone. SlytherWyffs now. Looking for another chance in front. Yeah, Twitch maybe is just having an issue. It's OBS that I think that had an issue there, but is everybody back on the stream? Still spinny? What do you mean, still spinny? Oh, is it like having lag? That's hard to see, as Moose will have that one. 7 seconds left, and we are back, hopefully. Good, good, I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I don't know why. OBS just said that disconnects me. It's not even an internet issue. I was worried it was an internet issue, and I'd be without internet for the rest of the day. But we are back. Hopefully we don't see that again. That was a weird disconnect issue. As the SlytherWyffs now have answered back late. I don't think we had a goal during the disconnect time, so that's nice. And oh, we might see an overtime too. We will. The SlytherWyffs now 1 goal away from taking the series. And you're good? Great. Yeah, I don't know why we had a disconnect. OBS just didn't like me, I guess. It's not even an internet issue. No, it was not a Rocket League issue. It was not a computer issue. I don't know what it was. But what it is right now is continuation of the series. SlytherWyffs could take it here against Affinity Sapphire. One chance, 1 goal will do it. Affinity right now having to play that defense. Moose. That sidewall pinched out by averted. Muffin now to gonna send it back, but he's got a bad first touch and gonna lead left to Armor J. Office Walrus. Back wall. Moose is awkward. He'll save. The dunk is on, and it's Game 5 secured. What a performance! Affinity Sapphire SlytherWyffs. We're going to Champions Field for our first match of the night. No shortage of the scoring. No shortage of the opportunities. What we have seen has been an incredible start. We are going to Champions Field. Wow. I'm gonna have a very long day, I guess, here on this stream, but I'm all for it. And hopefully, again, my internet doesn't do that to me again. I do sincerely apologize for that, but If it doesn't do that again, I'll just have to splice these things together at the end of the day. But let's go to Champions Field. Is the Apex Cup number 2? Yes, this is Apex Cup number 2. Affinity Sapphire is RLSS top 4. It is. It's Apex Cup number 2. They made the finals. I don't know what Tommy's saying. Well, here we go. Champions Field. Round 1 only. This only matters for round 1. These teams still have at least 2 more rounds to go, and probably more than that. If I have to assume. And, well, we are going to be in for a treat of matches if this is our start. As that's a pinch, and that's on! Moose will do it! And that's the captain showing up for the SlytherWyffs. 1-0 up! What a start here! Sorry, they were top 8. You're right, they were not top 4. Sapphire top 8. As here we go. Wow, what a team fight performance. SlytherWyffs, though, have got to keep up this offense, and as we know, that's no easy feat, not when Sharky's jumping at you like that. But Armor J off to the sidewall, SlytherWyffs. Now off the ceiling. Second touch, that will be hit wide, and it will be Armor J. Heavy flick, now he's got a net in front to go for. High shot, he's got it, but SlytherWyffs will be there to jump. And the SlytherWyffs will wait again. Moose, the 50, out to averted. Muffin. The SlytherWyffs. This is their chance, their opportunity. But it's SlytherWyffs to send it away. Armor J back at it again to the back wall. Cleared by Sharky, and you can tell that pressure between both these teams. You can cut it like a knife. Specifically for the SlytherWyffs, that was a overtime that they really wanted to win. Have to try again, though. As averted. Oh, already Muffin with a dunk in the pre-jump there. And it will be Affinity Sapphire. Look for that team bench just to get this one out, but only straight to the SlytherWyffs, who have had mixed results in the midfield. Now they'll try to get it again, but SlytherWyffs on the base. That one on the bar, bouncing in front, but Armor J will be there first. Affinity Sapphire could not get a second shot on that net. They'll go back, reset on the defense if they can. SlytherWyffs aren't going to let it happen so easily. SlytherWyffs still holding that 1-goal lead. Their offense has been a far cry from what we saw in Game 1. This one in front, SlytherWyffs! It's a whiff off the back wall, but it's all they need. SlytherWyffs puts it past Armor J. And this match continues. Muffin. Moose was looking for that chance, but he completely backflipped on it. We'll see the SlytherWyffs regroup in the backland. Sharky, though, to keep the offense. Armor J to clear it back. And it's SlytherWyffs who right now are trying to deal with the Affinity Sapphire teamwork. Again, this team chemistry in that midfield really is showing why they're taking such a hold against SlytherWyffs, why they're such a tough team to deal with against anybody, why they keep matches so close no matter who they face. It's because that team chemistry just allows them to do that, and allows them to keep things close, allows them to play with pace. Even against teams like the SlytherWyffs who have been so difficult to take on, but it is Armor J. And this one, far from over. This Game 5 shaping up to be, again, only the start tonight of our mayhem. All rounds will be casted, all matches will be casted here. We've got coverage of all the action on this stream. The SlytherWyffs look to continue their offensive plays. 2 minutes left and only a 1-goal lead to speak of. It's Armor J with the dunk. SlytherWyffs will keep on that one on the dribble. Now he'll go again. That one, and that's Armor J will be there first. And he'll make sure that doesn't go in. Now he's got to go again. Muffin, 20 boost, redirects it past averted. Moose now, full tank to work with. But his touch will be kept away on a 50. And no one up there as well. Armor J, double tap. Oh, what a stop from Sharky off the crossbar. And that will keep Affinity Sapphire alive. Sharky now again. Up to the back wall, and a double whiff! Office Walrus! Less than 90 to go! And this is Affinity Sapphire once again answering to the call. 2 players whiff, but they won't care. It's open, it's in, it's theirs. Affinity Sapphire, keep the offense. The Rocket League Splash Series. Definitely trying to prove themselves like with this matchup here. This is one of the best in the Apex Cup, and they're going toe-to-toe. His Office Walrus back the other way. This one dunked out. Averted. Muffin. Booms it down the field. And we'll be Sharky to answer. But Moose to the back wall. This one ping-ponging across the goal. And it's the SlytherWyffs who will get that 50. Oh, Sharky just saw that one go wide. And he'll be thanking his lucky stars. That's not in for the SlytherWyffs. With so little time remaining, that next goal very likely could be the one to win it. As a 50 will go backwards for the SlytherWyffs. Moose gets past 2. Sharky will keep it out, but his flick doesn't go well. Muffin saved by Office Walrus, and time's running out for both these sides. We may see another overtime. We've already had, I think, 2 this game, but this one for Sharky. He is him. 3-2. Office Walrus winning in the backfield, but it's Affinity Sapphire's other 2 players who will connect for this one. And the overcommits for the SlytherWyffs may be costing them here, but that offense needs to show up. Time running out for the House Whiffendor side. In for Moose, clearing it back again. Armor Jade already pushed up for it, so he's got to go all the way back. He's whiffed though. Muffin, Armor, Panic in front. Even Moose can't get on the end of it. But the SlytherWyffs will find offense eventually. Moose, Muffin, in front for Moose. A third, it's missed! And it's 3-3! SlytherWyffs! One whiff from Averted, and in comes Moose to take it. This game not over just yet. Game 5 may end soon, but Armor J wants it here at 0 seconds. The dribble! Oh, it saved the post! Oh my goodness! At 0 seconds! He was floating with it, and yet Affinity Sapphire. They want this game that badly. But they go again, another 50. Sharky will keep that one further away from the net. Now Armor J in for himself to 50. And it will go out for Moose. SlytherWyffs again, off the ceiling. Moose, second. That's gonna go up high. Affinity Sapphire wait on the end of it here. As Armor J, the clear from Office Walrus. Averted, redirect, that goes wide, but a miss on the back end. Averted ends this one in overtime. 32 seconds down, and it's Affinity Sapphire who see the series to the bitter end. They're the ones to take it, and they're the ones to get their first win of the night. Game 5, Fanatics. Affinity Sapphire win it here. And that's only round 1. We've got 4 more rounds of just the same. Watch out. More is sure to come from these sides. I'm shocked with that. That's an incredible start. And it's Affinity Sapphire bring one of the most insane upsets of the tournament at the very beginning of it as well. Wow, we've already had so many of our matches end already. Evolve Skylight sweeping Godfall Gaming. We saw what Affinity Sapphire did. End-to-end Kook swept Team Evo Inferno. New Age Bandits beating Evo Academy, and Deathclaw Quirksters beating Incorrect White. So, what a day. We've already had an incredible start. And yeah, that's the bracket there. We also have another matchup. Team Not Found winning 3-1. Next Panda, also the most recent team being added in. A 3-1 win over Monarchs FFE. ODU Monarchs as their match ended. I don't think it has. They started a bit late, so we'll wait on their series, but which is being captured on whose stream is it on? That Voice Guy's stream. So we'll see what he has to say about that match. But again, what an insane series it has been. Again, it's only round one. It's a very intense start, but and we'll wait on that match to confirm. And while we do it, we'll go to a break. We'll be back for round number two. So give us a few minutes, give us a short break. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back to the Champions Cup one here. We're gonna have a slight delay here for our second round, just due to the nature of that last series having taken so long, but all of you are doing well. We're also having some bracket issues, but here's our matches. Round 2. The only team that's not being shut up is Nola Flight for whatever reason. Nola Flight Jetstream. I don't know what's happened in that place, but now we'll have a high round match. It's gonna be Evolve Skylight and HSG Uprising. So let's get the info out for these teams, because I know for a fact they want to see it. I want to make sure we get the series underway as possible here. So we are going to be slightly delayed on this one. Should still be as good as we think it should be. Evolve Skylight, though, the #1 team from the Ascension Cup, again got their win in round 1 over Oddfall Gaming. HSG Ascension, they went to game 5 against ODU, actually taking them down as well. So for HSG, they're in a very good position. That's a tough win in round 1. ODU Monarchs Silver not having the start they maybe wanted to have, but we'll see how this goes. Again, these are our rosters for both of these teams. Be exciting to see how he will kind of mold and form. As again, we're just looking to get this sorted out soon here. Let's actually get that prediction poll up as well for you all while we're doing it. Both these teams are 0-1. Both Skylight are not expected to make it through this part, but we'll see how they fare. I mean, coming from the Ascension Cup, they're not one of the higher ranked teams here. Now there's HSG, but obviously the Eddie Scarf Gang team did pretty well for themselves, so definitely a good sign for them. As again, we're just waiting on these teams to join. The info has been sent. Again, send lobby info. It has been sent. Snickers and Nick should be seeing it. Again, we'll be ready in just a minute or two as soon as these guys join. Again, we'll wait on them, but as soon as they're in the lobby, we'll be good to get things going. For this best of 5, this is again round 2. Nick isn't here? Of course Nick isn't here. The Snickers not get it either? Here you go, Hysteria. Yeah, you send the lobby info to both teams then, I guess. I did not know Nick was not here. And we'll be here for round 2. These matches will probably all be slightly delayed a little bit, but not by too much. We'll to get things started in just a moment. The prediction poll is live, so get your votes in on who you think will take this one. As we joining? Great. Oh, there we go. Nick, Quest, and Anima. Nick is here. Oh, you mean Nick as in Snickers? Got it. I'll get info for you, Hysteria. Don't worry. Great. As again, we'll see how these teams are feeling for this one. Is I just want to make sure we get these guys in. Weird start today. Again, with our bracket also happened to our bracket. It's having issues. We should be. I don't know why. Any issues with this thing? just making sure we get things sorted out. We're having some issues here again. Always have issues with the tournament, right? Alright. Alright, we are gonna have a quick lobby reset. These teams want a different lobby. So, again, apologies on this delayed start. We'll hopefully be getting things going as soon as can. There we go. There we go, we fixed it! Yes, the bracket's fixed. I fixed the bracket. Let's go. Yeah, the bracket had some weird issues. Don't worry about it. To get things back underway here. These players are in for this one. So again, it's best of 5. It's all best of 5s today. Evolve Skylight, the best of the Ascension Cup. Hades Scarf Gang Uprising, a team that wasn't even supposed to be here. They actually are the replacement for Affinity Academy in this tournament. So they're not supposed to be here, but yet they are. And well, we'll see how they play tonight in this one. Again, thank you for the follows. I'm actually gonna remove that real quick. I don't really want to have that ringing in my ear. So, but don't worry, I'll still see you guys if you follow. Just, you know, again, I want to make sure we don't get that ping, because I know you guys care a lot about that gameplay. It's a pretty big tournament as well, so. Well, let's get this best of 5 underway. Again, thank you for the follows there, guys. Again, who is it that followed? Minty! Thank you for the follow, Minty. Welcome to the Spoya stream here, as we got a best of 5 series of Skylight and Hades Scarf Gang Uprising. The only representatives for their orgs, and I love this tournament that so many orgs are getting represented on this stream. We are getting to see the best of the Ascension Cup here against a team that has, again, made such a great run for themselves. Here is how you can continue your great run. Is through this series of Skylight on the blue with Orb, Eliund, and Excite on Hades Scarf Gang Uprising's Quest, Anima, and Nick. It'd be a great series overall. Here we go again. Offense only continuing on, but it's Hades Scarf Gang again that are the favorites in this. Having just taken down ODU Monarchs. Sorry, you're right. Bandits with the Affinity Academy replacement. Hades Scarf Gang was a replacement. Oh, they were a replacement for a different team, I remember, I think. Maybe they weren't. I'm almost certain they were a replacement for a different team, though. It's some other team drop out. Maybe they were a replacement for Affinity Academy. I don't remember. I wasn't during the talks between 50 and Zombie when they made this. I know Academy were replaced by either this team or it was NA Bandits. I don't remember. Thank you, Quest is here correcting me. While he's also playing as well. Here in round 2, but so far pretty even starts. Again, it's teams that have already gotten 1 win already. For Volsky, that win was against Godful, who many consider the weakest team in this tournament. So we'll see if they can continue their success and utilize that for Hades Scarf Gang. They were not expected to make this far. Again, playing against ODU Monarchs Silver. That is no team anybody wants to play against in this tournament. And yet they again have suffered that loss, their first loss in a very long time. Is Hades Scarf Gang! Oh, what a blow up here! Anima just running through the evolved Skylight defense. Hades Scarf Gang, bang, in with gold 1. As another one goes in, and I do apologize, we are having still issues here with another matchup, so hopefully we're going to get these issues sorted out. Again, me being a moderator, while 50 is gone, is not a fun thing. But Anima will get a second goal here. Hey, Scarf Gang, I apologize again to all of you watching who aren't getting the best commentary here. I'm just trying to make sure we have our matches start before I worry about this series itself. Hopefully that's all the issues gone. Eddie Scarf Gang Uprising. Now up by 2, and against the Evolve Skylight side again. Evolve Skylight, for them, a lot of people say, hey, this team deserves to be a team that can make top 8, but you're getting the sense that there is a rank difference. There is a very strong rank difference. While they were able to take round 1, I don't know how Evolve Skylight's going to continue this kind of pressure, because it is not an easy place to be. And I don't know if there's going to be much of any confidence for either of these sides. As Excite inches it away. Now a shot to net, but Quest will be there to block it. Now a big shot from Quest. That will go down the field, and Eliund will not get to it, so another goal falls through for one of these sides, and well, that's just how things work sometimes here. Beginning this game 1, it's just a one-sided affair with HSG again technically coming in as the underdogs in this matchup based on game differential, but in seeding they really aren't. Them who, again, are the team that looks to be quite strong here, and for good reason. This is a match they should be winning and should be able to move to round 3 with. But I say that, and again, Evolve Skylight again is such a solid team. You really can't let up on these guys. They will bring plays back, although they can't get out of defense, and HSG will continue their offensive push. Nick just across the nets, and HSG will continue to try to push upfield. Borb now. West throws it back in. Well, that touch gone backwards. Anima was not ready for it. But HSG Uprising won't mind. As another big clear. Quest will be there. Now up the corner. Eliund, awkward. So is Borb, and it's another own goal. That's 2 in a row for this Evolve side, where they just put the ball in the back of their net. As it's 5 for HSG Uprising. And yeah, you can get the sense that there's a difference between these two teams. And for Evolve Skylight, man, it's got to be a tough start here. I mean, that last one was against Godfall Gaming. I mentioned that team was not expected to make it that far, and well, it's definitely very, very true here, as we're going to need to see that offense for these sides sort of pick up a little bit. Eliund, challenged by Nick. West, who's whiffed that one completely, and Borb now. Second touch, leaving it back for Eliund. Zanima. Good play down the field, he'll get that one now. Dribbling past a couple defenders. Anima in for Nick, and it's 6-0. HSG Uprising has definitely shown up here in game 1, and with good reason. Now wait here, but they'll go to a high round 3, and a very good chance we might see them on this stream, trying to qualify for tomorrow. Borb. One dropping down, Nick to the sidewall. Oh, he's bumped out by Anima, and the 50 with Anima as well, and HSG Uprising's in a bit of a weird situation here with that bump. Bit of a pickle, you could even say, but they have gotten out of it, at least for now. Eliund back in, being the most recent addition for Evolve Skylight. It's going to be him who's going to try to make a huge entrance here in the Champions Cup, but so far this game he has not seen much of anything on offense, and he's really only been stuck on defense for the entirety of its duration. HSG Uprising will continue to push upfield here. That one pinched away. Quest back up. The dunk on Borb. Oh, Skylight just looking for one goal, but that demo will take it away, and a little dunk from Quest, and Eliund is backwards to the play. We'll keep it alive, but at this point for Evolve Skylight, it's better just to see this game end. HSG Uprising with a dominant start, but I expect to see more of that in the future from them. As that means we'll go into game number 2. Being this kind of a start for HSG. Great start for them as well, just brings the offense together. But I know for these teams, at least, they're not going to worry too much about that game. They're not even going to look back at that game. Those things where the pressure is on them to continue what they've been doing. And this is how you do it. Here we go. Game 2, and HSG Uprising, they're going to look to do more of the same on that offense. And what I want to do is they definitely start off well with Anima. Oh, and he's done just that. One touch down the field, and unfortunately for Evolved Sky, it's just one touch too many. As he just sends that wooden boar, but he actually panics on that. It was definitely Elion who had a chance at saving that. At the very least, he probably could have saved it as well, but they didn't call him off, and an own goal, another one for Evolved Skylight. Again, it only makes things worse for this team. Not only have to go against an HSG team that's definitely higher ranked than them, go up against an HSG team that's higher ranked than them, and they're also own goaling a lot. It doesn't make this life any easier for Evolved Skylight. HSG will look to continue this scoring streak. Evolve, again, just one goal might be able to keep this game close for them. Still HSG on the offense. And you're seeing a lot of them just kind of play this smart, trying to wait a lot in that midfield. They aren't really under any pressure to try to play aggressively. Evolved Sky, who themselves have had those issues of getting into that aggression against so many, really strong opponents. We Evolve in a very tough position in getting, wins in this tournament. They may have beaten Godfall, but they're not going to be seeing another team that's like Godfall. They're going to be seeing teams with some higher rank. They're going to be at a rank disadvantage for every single match. So throughout this tournament, I think until they either make it through or they go out, pressure's on them. HSG are here to definitely bring that pressure to them. Here is Elion, long touch. Boar will be there, but he can't get on the end of that shot and put it on target. Now double commit from Evolve, and Anima to go for goal, and just needs that touch. HSG Uprising will take another one. And they're just looking good with it. Anima makes it 2-0 for Eddie Scarf Gang Uprising. Oh, Skylight now looking to do what they can do to answer back, to respond with the goals. But again, they've had nothing on offense and continue to have nothing as this game progresses. Well, they got that first strike. Will they even get a first strike is actually even a better question, I think, in this game. Because HSG have no wants for this team to play defense, and they're gonna just go for flip reset. Anima, oh, that's not necessary, Anima. Little flip reset over the tops of Evolved Skylights, and well, that tells you just how HSG Uprising is feeling right now. Feeling quite confident, and for good reason. Why shouldn't they when they're beating by this many? This game too already feels like it's already over for Evolved Skylight. They just can't seem to get any momentum going for themselves, and well, they continue to try to put on that pressure and get anything upfield. It's HSG who have just been the more solidified roster. Again, that rank difference doesn't help Evolved Skylight in any way. HSG continues to just take advantage of this team's mistakes, and almost another one there for Evolve with that team bump in the corner. Will escape, but these touches just end up going wide for them. Clear away from X-Site. West. High pop, and Nick will be waiting there, but so is Elion, who will get that first touch. Now the dunk on Anima. This one in front, and X-Site could take this shot. That one's on! And it's Evolved Skylight's first of the series. X-Site waited in the defense and waited for the chance, and now he takes it on the back of his car. He gets it off Nick, and it goes sailing into HSG's goal. Evolved Skylight, one goal back up in it. 2 away to tie this, but that's going to be a real confidence booster for a team that has not seen any confidence boosters for them in this series so far. But an overcommit. Nick, the dribble, looking for the bump on X-Site, but he will not connect. HSG Uprising will look for a different chance. Anima to the back wall. X-Site off the ceiling, straight down to Nick. He'll be first to it. Looking for a breezy flick, I think, and from that close range, I don't think he's going to hit it, but HSG don't mind. They're just going for whatever they feel like at this point. Oh, Skylight watching the mechanics show of Eddie Scarf Gang here, and they're getting a front of a front row seat to it. How this team is playing. As time continues to tick away, HSG will look for another goal, and Anima redirect. That's about as easy as they get for him. 4 goals on 4 shots. Anima Killer has just done what he's known to do, which is keep the offense strong and just put balls in the back of the net. Really no questions, I think, to ask about how he's been feeling today. Of all Skylight. Look for another one. X-Side up again. And here could be 2. That's high. Elian just saved away by Anima. Oh, Skylights all set back and a little bit too far, actually. Quest will get that clear. And for how little time there's left, we'll say Evolve Skylight, credit to them, have improved this game. You're seeing a lot more of the offense come from this Evolve team, but also does leave them in awkward, vulnerable positions on defense where they can get those counterattacks and can be scored on because of it. Although that one won't go against them. 50 across. West, first to it. It is pinched just off the corner, and HSG Uprising will wait on it. Anima Killer. Excite to send it back, and Evolve Skylight still looking for will be another goal this game. Honestly getting quite close to it, but not been able to connect perfectly so far on that second chance, and as time runs out, they'll go again. Borb to net, and Nick! Oh, he didn't have a lot of boost left, but he had a ton of boost, actually. Pre-jumped to it for whatever reason. HSG, they don't care, and even if they did get scored on, this game is still theirs. They're the much better team right now. Well, Skylight's now on the verge of being swept here in round 2 and upper round 2. Eddie Scarf Gang Uprising has brought the fight to them. Go to game number 3 quite quickly here as well. And we'll get it started as soon as we can here. Game number 3. Here for both of these sides. Oh, Skylight on the verge of being swept by a team that just feels like it's far superior for them. Scarf Gang Uprising definitely turning some heads with that first round win, and I'm kind of getting to see why. It's Anima's lead, but it's a team that works around him. And now all they need to do is just win one more game over Evolve Skylight, and they've been looking pretty good so far, so I would not put it against them to do it. Confidence just needs to extend for another game, and then there'll be an upper for round 3, high round 3, with a chance to qualify. In fact, they'll have 3 chances in total to qualify if they get the win here. But as good as any team can hope. Because even if they do lose in round 3, there's a very good chance in round 4 they'll be meeting another team that they should be able to take down. That's a bad start for them, and overcommit, and Anima will watch as Borb will have an open chance there. And Evolve Skylight have taken one back. It was Anima who had that whiff, and but Borb took his time on it. He knew he didn't have to worry too much about Anima getting back to save. It's just the Uprising maybe not taking Evolve Skylight so seriously, and they really should be. This is still Evolve Skylight of all teams. And they do have the capability of making some upsets. Hey, Scarf Gang Uprising. Definitely gonna have to a little bit more cautiously around Evolve, because if they give them chances like that, Evolve will score them, and who knows, we might see Evolve take a few games off these teams, and definitely doesn't seem unlikely. As Nick, the demo, Orb will be left to it, but Anima, one touch and it's away. HSG Uprising now will look to play more offense. Anima, that one kept wide by Zeliand. HSG will look again. You're just seeing these 50s just get away from them as Excite actually doesn't get that touch. And Nick for Anima, that's open! And it's HSG to get their response. Excite with the whiff, and well, that gives Nick and Anima all the time they need to score there. 1-1. Start that, I'm sure HSG didn't want for this game, but they'll take it nonetheless. All they need to do is just continue it, although that kickoff won't help them. It's Excite again. It's his first of this game, but HSG with a bad kickoff. Nick very side on. It was trying to poke that one right. He did a little too well on that. So it's gone all the way back to his own net. And we will see HSG again fight from behind. Nick Or with the initial dribble here. HSG Uprising. Oh, he missed from Quest, and surely this might be another goal. Borb is trying to set up Elian, and Excite's jumped as well. Double commit for Evolve Skylight, but HSG Uprising won't be able to score on it so easily. An infield pass will be kept away, and they gotta go back to defense. Quest off the spawn. Borb in the infield. Anima, though, keeps this one out, and he'll go to ground. Excite doesn't have it, and Anima catches him. He smells blood in the water, and he is there for it. HSG Uprising ties it at 2. And Evolve Skylight, well, they're going to be in an awkward position, no less. Three minutes to go. HSG looking to keep that offense going. Has been a rough game for them. They have not looked like the team we saw in the last couple of games, and Evolve again have gotten better. It really feels like all everybody HSG is doing is, I don't know, underestimating Evolve Skylight. They're whiffing a lot more than I think they would. See, it looks like a team that's overall is not playing very well. But they'll look again for the infield pass. Quest, this one saved by Excite. Nick already up to it. This one off the back wall. Elian. Anima waiting, but he'll be demoed out by Elian. Now Excite, infield, net's open, but Elian will be challenged by Nick, and HSG again have not looked comfortable. It's Evolve Skylight, and against, in the ATS Ascension Cup, they were known for their pressure. They're showing you the pressure here against HSG, but a musty flick. Nick, no second touch, and Quest will be slow to do it. Anima, though, will have the beat, and for all players on HSG, he's been the one that's been the most, I think, the most watched out of this team. Not only does he have the mechanical ability to be a top-tier player, he just is, consistent as well. As that flick goes high. Excite. Sent back in by Quest. A little redirect from Borb. It's going to be missed by Elian, and Anima will be there. 3-2. HSG Uprising. Kind of feel pretty good now because they've got the lead for, I think, the first time this game. This one only continuing onward here with how these two sides have been playing. But HSG, the ones that could potentially run away with it now with this lead. Anima gets the fake on one now. I think he's got a flip reset too. And he's going to get the bounce. Excite, save, but it's open for Nick. And it's 4-2. Insurance for HSG. And you think that this would be a very close series with how this game has looked, but it really hasn't been. HSG has just not had a very good game at all. But even then, even when they're not playing at their best, they're still beating teams like Evolve Skylight. And that should be a pretty good sign for this team's future in this tournament. Getting wins here. As Elian. The corner, Anima will be there to challenge, but Evolve Skylight just gonna wait for their chance. Borb. Onward, Nick will give it away. Now at this point for HSG, all they need to worry about is defense. They don't need to score anymore. They have a 2-goal lead. Making sure Evolve Skylight doesn't score is much more prevalent to this condition. And while another goal for HSG would be great for them, it would almost certainly lock in this game. They don't want to risk themselves for it, but Anima's still going. Flip reset has this. Now it's in for Quest, and it's another one through. Anima taking over. HSG Uprising following suit. As the flip reset from Anima sets up Quest perfectly. A Scarf Gang Uprising have not slowed down here in round 2. As they'll look again upfield, Nick won't have an easy touch there. Quest, Elian saved away, but Borb also jumps, and Quest should make it 6, he will. From that angle, it was certain Quest would have it. And HSG Uprising, they're not stopping the scoring. They're not stopping any of the offense. 28 seconds to go, and, well, we already know what the result of this series will be. It's going to be a 3-0 sweep for HSG at this point, but for Evolve Skylight, again, they've gotten better every single game. They, again, just met a team that's higher ranked than them, and against a team that's higher ranked than you, it's just very unlikely you're ever going to get those wins. specifically against Anima, who really utilizes his mechanics to his full potential. HSG will see this game to its end. They'll go 3-0. They'll go up to the high rounds in round 3, and have 3 chances now at most to get themselves in that main event. That will get our into your HSG Uprising, take that win. 3-0 sweep is theirs, and but a couple other matches that get their results as well. 3-0 for HSG, and they looked very solid overall, I have to say. Quirksters also reporting a 3-0 win over 100x Panda, the other team that from the lower divisions, from these champ divisions that got up here, but and not also not able to get their win. Is ODU also putting a 3-0 win over Godfall Gaming, so we're getting our results through here. SlytherWyffs also putting a 3-0 sweep over Team Evo Inferno. So Team Evo Inferno now on the verge of elimination. You better be careful. This is no easy place to be. For now, again, our match there went as I think anybody expected it to. HSG Uprising taking the win. I don't find any surprises in that. That means they're going now to upper round 3 though, so they'll have great chances if they need it to get to that main event. Looking pretty good as well, I would have to say. As again, we'll take a look at our bracket here for round 2, and still some matches underway. Affinity Sapphire playing N2 and Kooks. That is on that Voice Guys stream. Next team found playing New Age Bandits. That is on Tommy's stream. No, it's not. It is Cheesy Chassis stream. That's on Chassis stream. FFV versus Incorrect White is on Anthony Malum stream, and Nola Fight Jetstream and Team Evo Academies on Seth Palm stream. So Seth Palm getting to stream his own org. That'll be fun. But again, for us, we'll be taking an upper round for round 3. We'll be seeing a team qualify for the main event. But for now, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have round 3 set up and ready. Thank you, Elian, for the follow. Welcome to Sweaty Stream. And again, hopefully you're doing well there for Evolve Skylight. We are waiting for round 3 to end. We have one more match happening right now. Hopefully it'll end very soon. We've been in a bit of a delay. But once we have all of our matches decided, we'll be ready to get things going. So give us a few minutes. Welcome back to the sportiest stream. All of you are doing well out there. We've got another match coming up to you guys. This is now round 3 of 5, so we're actually not doing too terrible. We are like 15 minutes late, but take a look at our round 3 matchups. They've all been decided. We had to wait on Team Not Found actually got their win over Bandits. That was the last match for round 2. That one took a little while, but now they're on the stream to play against DefCloud Quirksters. On the other side, End-to-End Kooks playing against the Uprising. And the lower matches, these are the teams that could be eliminated. Godfall playing Nola Jetstream, and Monarchs FFV playing Team Evo Inferno. So, 2 of those teams are going to be out. 2 of the teams that are going to be in these upper matches are going to move on through. This is their chance to do that here. I know these players are wanting to get this series started, but you guys, take a look at those rosters here for both these teams. Both these teams expected to get to this point and doing just that. Now, the question is, who will make it far enough? That's a bigger question for both these sides. Also because this is really anybody's game at this point. For the Quirksters, sweeps over Incorrect White and an Expander. For Team Not Found, it's wins over New Age Bandits and over Nola Jetstream. So, all these teams have had round matches that they should be taking. Now it's a match that is a little bit more of a question mark on who will take it and how between both of these teams. We've seen both these sides before. We know that they're good. For Team Not Found, they did win the Surge Cup. For DefCloud Quirksters, they lost in the quarterfinals, I believe. Or no, they lost in the semifinals. Now this is a matchup between both these RLSS teams. In fact, the other 2 teams in the upper round 3 are also RLSS teams. So the Rocket League Splash Series is doing pretty well in this tournament. All the top 4 teams that could go through are RLSS teams. In the low matches, of them, all 4 are ATS teams. So I think ATS might be losing this battle for league superiority here. Good job on the Rocket League Splash Series, but we'll see who at the end of the day what teams do make it between both of these leagues. As these teams in the lobby here for best of 5. DefCloud Quirksters on the blue. Our next team Not Found on the orange. Next team Not Found are considered the better team in this matchup, but they aren't coming in with the better game differential. Quirksters have an insane day so far, and they'd love to see themselves qualify here. This is the match to do it. Quirksters, Yogan, Wavy, Rafiki, Team Not Found, Hockey, Jay, and Krios. This is for who will play tomorrow. They can get out of it very quickly here with just 1 win. But the question is 1 win. Who's going to get that 1 win? This is a very close matchup, and both these teams have had a lot of time in that RLSS offseason to really get used to each other. Now there's time to show what they have cooked up, and these teams, I mean, it's not surprising they would expect a tough match in this final round. Especially, again, it would not be that surprising with how these teams have been playing to expect they get a really tough round 3, but now they've got to prove that they are the better team here as Jay, early shot stopped by Yogan. Team Not Found who are looking to create that offense further. Yogan again, this one just high of the net, and Hockey will send it away. Team Not Found up again, but so far this team who has not changed since the end of the Rocket League Splash Series, neither has Quirksters. Just trying to find that chemistry and the passing that has made this team so strong. They did not actually play Quirksters at all in the Rocket League Splash Series. Even in that playoff run, Quirksters were on the other side of the bracket, lost to End-to-End Kooks, and who are also in this tournament. And Kooks obviously are also in this upper round 3, so they also have a chance of making it to that main event. They're playing against HSG Uprising. You're Not Found though, again, it's going to be a alliance of the passes. We know this team likes to go for them, and they've found success with it, although right now the Quirksters is doing well to just seal down that back line. Putting a cover over that net. Now the Quirksters, their chance, stopped by Jay, and I don't think we're going to be seeing any shortage of shots on target from either of these sides. They're both, again, some of the best here. Now's their chance to really be that best of the best. Because again, these guys have never played each other, so this being kind of a first time, even these teams having been bitter rivals in RLSS, definitely going to make things quite interesting for them, having to get used to each other. Specifically the Quirksters, because last time we saw them was in the Score for a Cause tournament where they got out in the quarterfinals quite embarrassingly. We'll get this series underway as soon as we can. As soon as we can get a goal, and in comes Wavy. DefCloud Quirksters with goal 1. That should do it there as... That's again goal 1 for the Quirksters. They'll be happy with it, but they've got to add more. This is only 1 goal in a very long series, and for Team Not Found, having come just off that win from the Bandits, they'll be in a relatively good mood, but they've got to keep that mood going. Creoles! That's it! This guy scores here, and I forgot just how good Creoles is at scoring. This dude was one of the top scorers in the playoffs, the Rocket League Splash Series Surge Cup, and the guy who didn't even play in the regular season for Team Not Found. Sure, he'll take that goal, though, very happily. Team Not Found will tie this game up. Again, a lot of it's going to come from passing. Jay and Hockey, both known for it. Creoles is definitely going to be much more of a recipient on this team. Two guys that have definitely done a lot of practice. So, in theory, they've gotten a lot better, but still, Quirksters, they've done just the same. Again, this team has not made any changes. They've been pretty happy with their roster so far, and for good reason if they're, continuing to make very good runs in tournaments, but nobody home, and Jay will turn on this one. He's had 5 shots so far this game. Finally, captain of Team Not Found will put one in the back of the nets off that rough touch from Wavy. This one will continue onward. As the pressure only continuing on here, Creoles. Tap around, Wavy's still gonna get to it, and double commit from Team Not Found, but it will keep the ball away, and with time running out, these games are gonna be relatively low scoring in my opinion. Even though these teams have some incredibly good offenses, their defenses are also just as strong, and if not better at times, and I think that's gonna make this match very close. Defense generally is easier than offense in matchups, but still, again, I think that means that the defense will take control here, and it means every goal that we see go in is going to be quite an impressive feat. And it should be if you score against either of these sides. As a doomsday dish on the goal line, Jokin will keep it out, preventing Team Not Found from getting insurance early on here in this final minute. Now Death Cloud can go the other way. Demo from Rafiki. Wavy. Oh, what a touch to the midfield. Jokin's already up, but Jay will keep him away. And Team Not Found definitely getting tested on this back line. But they have held up well as, what, a little team pinch there. Jay with no boost, but he does get rid of all that pressure on them. And at least for Team Not Found, that's really all they need to worry about here with 30 seconds left. They can definitely hold a 1-goal lead if they play well enough. They are doing pretty well here as well. Jay to the corner. Creoles in front. Jokin with the 50. Rafiki with the clear. Hockey off the sidewall, and Jay's there as well, but for Team Not Found, they're looking to play some defense here, but a good pass in front. Wavy to the net. Hockey will save it away, and it's 100x Team Not Found, the 100x35 side who will take game 1. I believe they're one of 2 teams from 100x35 playing in this tournament, the other being 100x Panda. Sorry, 3 teams. I forgot 100x FFE are also here. They're also playing in this tournament, so already a good start for 100x Team Not Found. They just need to continue this. Going into game number 2, but with how close these games are, this is not going to be a sweep. It's going to be anything but that. These teams are confident. They should be. It's a very fun series for them, and I don't know how these teams are feeling at least. They're going to want this win as early as they can. Get out of the day. End it in only 3 matches. That's very doable. Instead of, potentially having to go up all the way to 5. It also means good seeding if you get out this early. You'll be one of the top 2 seeds, so you'll have an easier first round as well in the quarterfinals. There's a lot of reasons you'd want to win early, not other than just, winning early is cool. But it is going to be Death Cloud Quirksters 8 seconds in who will grab that first strike, and we see Hockey jump up early. He doesn't get the touch, and Jay whiffs on that as well. Really Jokin, who gets that solo play, sets up Rafiki, and it doesn't take too long for Death Cloud Quirksters to put a goal back on. As Creoles, up is Jay, he'll go for goal, and that's off the post! Creoles again, and oh, he's not even gotten that one. And you wonder why he didn't want to engage in the 50-50 with Wavy. But Team Not Found are going to be concerned. They're going again. Hockey. Saved by Jokin. Now Creoles was looking in the midfield. He'll just go by himself. The 50 keeps it solidified, and Hockey will get the dunk, but Team Not Found will not keep the offense. He'll go all the way back as well with Jay. 19 boosts left. He's got to hope his teammates can get a 50, but they don't do that very well. Hockey out to the side wall. His second touch will keep it away. Well, the Quirksters will throw it back on. Team Not Found to have some time to regroup on defense, although that's not very fun. Jay's just own goal. Rafiki's got the final tap. And that's going to be a bit of an embarrassment player for Jay. I mean, don't blame him for jumping forward, but he completely whiffed and he stopped his own teammates. And for Team Not Found, not off to a good start here. Relying heavily on a lot of hard clears, and things are going to get a lot tougher for them. Especially if that boost becomes an issue, as the Quirksters can definitely make it one. Also, again, the Quirksters just are that good of a team. I think people forget about how good this team was in the regular season for the Rocket League Splash Series. How good this team was in the ending of the Rocket League Splash Series. I mean, they're going toe-to-toe with Team Not Found. F-Cloud Quirksters, their control, their pressure should not be questioned. They do it incredibly well. And that's a goal back as well by Team Not Found. And it has been a very heavy start on the shooting here from both these sides. I've loved every second of it. I've got to bring more. Wheels, Jay with the dunk, Rafiki sends this one away, and Hockey now off the sidewall, 50 with Yogan. Wheels is waiting as Wavy's touch will go wide of the net. Wavy again. Oh, that won't work for him, and Krios kept away by Rafiki. Monarchs Team Not Found will wait on this one. It's awkward in front. Wavy will clear. Oh, sorry, Krios will clear. Wavy will have tried to put that shot on, but for Def Cloud Quirksters, and that team passing not as solidified as it is for Team Not Found, which shouldn't be too surprising though, but they are going to utilize it, which I do appreciate them. And the irony of it is that they're playing a team passing style against a team like Team Not Found who are basically all about that passing. I want to see a little more in the solo plays, especially from the Quirksters team. I know they have the mechanics to do it. And this is a good chance for them, but Krios will block, and low boost for Team Not Found, but another clear should hopefully give them time as Jogan's touch will send it to the corner. F-Cloud Quirksters will have a chance to breathe. Yogan again, who's really been leading the F-Cloud Quirksters through this game. Not trying to be the difference maker as well, with himself kind of being implanted into that offense. Won't make a difference there with that pass to Krios! And he's found the top left corner. Team Not Found waited in patience. And that's just this touch from Jay. It's perfect. Wavy wasn't ready for it. He was ready to challenge him early there. Jay gave him no chance. And Krios' shot will be nothing but powerful. As Team Not Found, who so far have come back from a 2-goal deficit. All they need is one more, and this lead is theirs. And F-Cloud Quirksters will again be put on the back foot. Niki testing the back wall defense there, but we'll get to it, and we'll see this ball sent away as Hockey, first two, Rafiki, nearly got that dunk on him into the nets, and well, Hockey will just be in the right place for it, but Team Not Found wanting that clear out. Wavy up top, Jay needs it. Rafiki's got the dunk, but it will go high above the nets, and F-Cloud Quirksters will try against the back wall. Krios, so he's whiffed it! Hockey! Oh, I don't know how Yogan didn't score that one, but Team Not Found has got to get back to defense. Krios, low boost, bumped out. Jay will waste time and leave it for Hockey, although Hockey wasn't ready. In Yogan now, in field, Krios, another save. Def Cloud Quirksters doing what they've known to do. And that is offense, offense, and more offense. The shots galore from the Quirksters. Now Team Not Found the other way. The dribble from Hockey just can't get by. And it's a return offense from Team Not Found that almost had the net on that chance. Finally, things have kind of cooled off a little bit between these two. Team Not Found, though. They get back upfield, the boost already running low. That is not a good sign for Team Not Found if that boost is becoming a very tough position for them to be in. So far, it has not been as much of an issue as I thought it would be for a team, who has been struggling so much this game. Looking just to be as consistent as they can be, looking to be as in it as possible. Not Found, not a good touch there from Jay, and Rafiki could shoot that. Kept out by Krios, and Jay had jumped as well. But nobody from Quirksters ready to challenge that, and Creels will go by himself to the back wall. Yogan waiting, but Aki, and he was looking for a very strong pass across for Jay, but he's going to go behind him. Now a double commit. Hockey and Jay both in the same position. That has been an issue before for Team Not Found, that over-enthusiastic offense, I would say, at times. But they won't be counted on that play. In fact, they'll actually get a chance on net. Jay, oh, he missed it completely, and the Quirksters will... We're going to see this one go down the line, but it will eventually hit for overtime. And this one contested from both these sides. Team Not Found down 0-2 in this game, had come back. Now looking to complete that here with one more goal. As Hockey gets past both. Creels just needs to find the net, but he's hit it too weak. Jay is overcommitted upfield. But he will be back in time for this one. And for Team Not Found, they would like to have that chance back. Definitely could have been theirs, but they'll see themselves out. Another clear from Jay. He'll get that 52. A great follow-up touch. Now he just trolled Creels. Hockey. Off the corner too. Wavy will be there, but his flick not strong. Still it's a shot, but Creels again to the clear, and that net's open there. The Quirksters having been demoed out of the way. This should be time for Team Not Found to get their chance, albeit they aren't going to get much of anything as the Quirksters continue their clears. Wavy again. Hockey calls for his touch, and his second as well will catch Wavy all the way back. Rafiki, low on boost. Are the Quirksters, but they will pick up the corners. Now they got to play the defense again. Team Not Found just not winning these 50s, but they're winning these free balls, and that may be all they need as Jay double tap. He can hit these. Oh, he's hit the post though, and Hockey jump too. Team Not Found racing back, but they'll go again. It's them who've got control. Jay stopped by Wavy. And the Monarchs 35 team just waiting for that chance to come to them. That net has not been open, but now is it here? Kroyos will be stopped by Yogan. The Quirksters again waiting on the defense. Now they can go up again. Wavy, the beat on one. Jay's not jumping. Oh, but Yogan just stopped, and this one getting pinched across net. Yogan again not on target. Creels with low boost. And his clear may not have actually been a good idea. The Quirksters continue to put on the offense, but a whiff. And it's time for Team Not Found to better send this ball back. But again, it just feels like some of these touches from them just aren't well thought out. They could be getting scored on any moment here. But the Quirksters have not gone for net. You think that might be an error there on their part as Creels. We'll have enough for that play. Hockey now. Just enough to get past one. Double commit from Team Not Found. They are definitely looking a bit haphazard on the back line. But it won't cost them dearly. Creels finds himself, and you'll see Wavy's clear. All the way back is Jay, and Yogan again. Hockey. Oh, what a touch. That is powerful from Hockey. And it's going to set up Creels too. Team Not Found. Gonna put options in that midfield. That option there was Hockey, but he will not see that chance come to him. Again, we just feel like it's an overeager offense here from Team Not Found, just trying to find any chance at all. It's the Quirksters who have had full control of this overtime. Team Not Found is not able to connect, but here's a chance. Jay, Hockey, on the back wall. Creels to send it. Oh, and he didn't put the power behind that shot. The Quirksters go the other way. Rafiki, Creels bumped out. Rafiki will end it there. 3 minutes, 29 seconds, and Team Not Found went all in on that chance. And they will pay for it off a weak shot from Creels, and it's so ironic that it's Creels himself who needed to play the defense there. That's going to end game 2, and for Team Not Found, I don't think they're going to be too happy. They really did lose that possession battle, especially in that OT. Well, it's a rough start for at least game 2 for a Team Not Found, but for the Quirksters, the win that they would have to feel is necessary for this series. As again, a win at a crucial moment. Again, either of these two teams could qualify through in this round. seeding being such an important factor it is. Again, we are getting a call here. One of these teams having a tech issue. I think it's DefCloud specifically. So we'll wait on them to fix their issues as soon as possible here. Again, what a start though in game one. These teams doing everything they have at that net. Need to continue that onward here as an unfortunate tech issue. Hopefully we'll have it fixed by the end of by like a minute or two. Although what a game two that was. Definitely back and forth, and again, you saw the Quirksters really hold that midfield down. I in that found resorting to a ton of clears. Want to see them kind of go away from that. You aren't going to win this championship, that's for sure. If you rely on clears on your defense, it's just not likely. Again, we'll hopefully get this tech issue fixed. Again, the series tied 1-1, game 3. Important for so many reasons. Not just because these teams can qualify through. If they get a match point, they can go for game 4 and win the series through it. It's also just, again, the confidence-wise for these teams. Beating each other will be a pretty big deal. It's going to be a pretty big deal if you can get through this team. Because these are definitely teams that could very well make the finals. Getting through, if they can beat each other, they should be in a very good position to beat them again if they would meet in the playoffs. They're going to go further into game 3, and these guys in chat, I don't know what they're doing. Again, Team That Found also having some issues as well themselves. They're going to fix it as well. Hopefully this should be done pretty soon. It seems like it's pretty minor though. Game 3 of round 3. We've got again 2 more rounds after this, so oh boy. Can't wait to see those future rounds, because those are going to be the rounds that I'm very interested in how those are going to end, because those are going to be some very intense matchups. Again, ODU right now is still in this. They're in the middle round. They were expected to be in the high round, but they made it into the middle rounds. Again, Kooks are here. Well, and some of the mid matches like Incorrect White still playing, New Age Bandits. There's some very scary teams that are in there. SlytherWyffs are still playing in there. Even the low matches, like a team like Nola Jetstream and Team Evo Inferno, they're not bad teams. They'll definitely be able to compete with these other teams in these future matchups, as if they win. We'll see about that. I think we're getting the call here. You're good to go for game number 3. So, yeah, and apologies on these small tech issues, but they have been fixed, and we'll continue on our way. Game 3 in this Best of 5 series. Team Not Found looking to make the response after having lost game 2 in a pretty depressing overtime for themselves. Again, a lot of, I think, what we're going to need to see from Team Not Found is specifically changes, not relying heavily on those clears, using a lot of boost for them, and you can tell, again, they're a team that's a little awkward. They need to do well to keep that boost control and not to give that all the way to the Quirksters too easily, because once the Quirksters have it, they do like to make good chances on it. As Creel's now, oh, he's backwards, that's open, Wavy's gonna have it, and a very strange 50-50. As Hockey, oh, he just took a bit too long to jump for that one, and unfortunately for Creel's, he's well off his goal line to saving that, and it will be goal 1 for the Quirksters. Yeah, both these teams from the RLSS Splash Series Surge Cup, Team Not Found did win the Surge Cup itself. Quirksters only making it to the top 4 before losing to the eventual runners-up in the Kooks. Good chance we could be seeing the Kooks as well go 3-0 today. Taki. And back in by Yogan. Jay. Gonna keep that offense, but Rafiki first to it. And now he'll look in mid, and Wavy will have it. Team Not Found just watching above. As it is the Quirksters who seem to have it all under control at this point, and the demo does help as well. They've not shied away from the demos, and I don't think we're going to be seeing any shortage of them from the Quirksters so long as they can succeed with them. Team Not Found, it's a little bit more just a bad start, although they will get an answer off the kickoff from Hockey, so while it may not help this team in the long run, it does in the short run here, with just a simple goal that can get them kind of a little bit more happy, I think, in their overall position. Goals are good, obviously, and for Team Not Found, even if it's a goal that is one that they just kind of got, this team, at least, they need to be confident in themselves. It's a series they definitely can win, but Quirksters are no easy team. Team Not Found, I mean, if there's anybody that knows that, it's a team like Team Not Found who talked about how much they were worried about this Quirkster side going into that playoff bracket. Joking. Hockey. Well, let's send this one out, but just straight to Rafiki. Krios now, he's whiffed that one. A rare mistake from Krios, and F-Cloud Quirksters have just kind of walked into this game and completely destroyed Team Not Found. It's surprising. Team Not Found, after going into that break between games 2 and 3, I thought that would hurt Quirksters a lot more with them having just one. It's Team Not Found who's having the issues right now, and I don't really know what else to say except just some weird mistakes for a team that's usually not that mistake prone. Now a double commit, Krios last one back, and he'll wait in nets here. Yogan wide, wavy in, and again Team Not Found just don't look like themselves. Double commit off the corner as well leaves Krios all alone, and he doesn't even challenge there. And now if you're a Team Not Found fan, you question what in the world this team's doing, because this is a very big contrast from what we saw earlier in this series. Even in Game 2, this team looked strong, and here they just have completely fallen off. And the Quirksters, I mean, they're just going to do what they're doing, and actually it feels like they're even taking things a little bit easier for themselves. Team Not Found may have just lost their confidence in the series, but it's a little surprising with them having had to play against New Age Bandits, a team that also was able to take a game off them early. They didn't lose their confidence there, so something about the Quirksters is just doing it here. As we're not even halfway through, it's 5-1. And for Team Not Found, just a completely different team entirely. That overtime loss must still be hanging in the air for them, and that must be one of the reasons why they just aren't looking that good this series. Whatever it is, though, it doesn't matter what the reason is for them not looking this good. They're just not looking good, and the Quirksters, they don't care. They're going to score as many as they can. Really make this a series for Team Not Found and really make them work for it. As they should for the Quirksters, they've been definitely the more consistent side in this series so far. Gotta continue that here as Jogan, awkward touch, will see himself in the corner. Team Not Found just need an answer, needs something to answer back with. They've just not looked the consistent part that we know this team can be. And more demos from the Quirksters, only making things more difficult for Team Not Found. Here's a chance for Jay, and that net's open, but 50 on the side wall. Krios, Hockey. Team Not Found is being stumped by this Quirksters backline, and beat into the chase again. Krios up for Jay, off the ceiling. Maybe a second touch, not on target, but Hockey should put it in, and he will. So Team Not Found will put one back, but it comes off a solo play from Jay. Setting up Hockey with a relatively routine shot. For Team Not Found, they do answer at some point. The only problem is that it's come after 4 straight goals from Quirksters. And only a little over 100 seconds left in this game. Team Not Found gonna put themselves in the right position to get out of this as quickly as possible. Is Jay. High touch, cleared back in by Yogan. Wheels, the corner. Wavy to push it back in, and a double commit from Team Not Found. This net's very vulnerable for Yogan to score on, but he's missed wide left. Or actually wide right, really. And for Deathcloud Quirksters, they're going to see this scoreline stay as it is. Well, they are wasting time out of that clock, so I don't think they're going to be minding too much, even if they do miss those chances. Because Team Not Found have not gotten theirs. Is Jay. The ceiling, this one. Oh, and away from Wavy, and well, that's just gonna fall in. What a weird game it has been so far. Team Not Found still en route to trying to make that comeback, but it has been a lot of time between both these goals. And just a whiff from Wavy, and again for Team Not Found, these goals just don't feel confident, like a confident boosting goal for them. With a minute to go, they will want to have to put everything they have upfield at this point. Whiff from Krios, now a dunk from Hockey, Jay. Hockey again, but he'll leave this one for his captain. That should lead to an infield pass from Krios, although his touch not strong. His second one will be. Won't get that touch, and Hogan will read it. Team Not Found is laying the defense again, but with so little time left, you need to see them push upfield. You need to see them throw everything they have to that net. Just don't have the time to do it, though. As the Quirksters are in full control of this game. Rios. Rafiki will keep that one away from the net. And now Jay. Off target. Yogan will make sure that this is the Quirksters win. They'll be on match point now. And the Surge Cup champions are at a potential chance for being kicked down. We might have both champions of both these divisions not see themselves go 3-0 today. What a weird, you know, thing of circumstances to be in that position. But for Team Not Found, they're not out of it just yet, although I don't see them having a very easy time next game, especially if they continue how they looked. Quirksters again came in so confidently as well. I was surprised because it was them with tech issues between games 2 and 3, but obviously they're not letting that define them. Team Not Found, I just need to see more on that offense from them. Just felt like a team that was without inspiration, without the offense that they're usually so fond of. They're gonna have to deal with a lot of shots from the Quirksters, but we know they can definitely work with it. Here in Game 4, it's gonna be a much more important game for them. As a dunk, Jay, off the kickoff, trying to get that early start, and he will! It's a whiff! It's Hockey! And it's Team Not Found, 5 seconds gone by, and looking to kind of make things a little easier for themselves as a whiff from Yogan, and it's just one of those inexcusable mistakes that will cost you every single time. And for Team Not Found, at least off to a strong start, at least in their minds, they have not had very many starts like that. Especially knowing how the Quirksters like to answer with shots. They're going to have a very tough time keeping this 1-goal lead. They're going to try to extend it as well. Jay, saved by Rafiki. Krios has already jumped in, but he'll be a bit late, and Team Not Found will go all the way back, at least back to halfway. Hockey and Jay both jumping, but they'll actually make connection. Hockey, up. Krios, drop down, off the crossbar. And the Quirksters will not give him a third chance on target. Team Not Found heading to defense here, and they've again not looked consistent back here, and they better be careful too, because if they continue to not look consistent, the Quirksters offense, with how many shots they bring on, eventually one's gonna find that target. Although Team Not Found are getting definitely a bit scarily close to that net as well themselves. Bumped off is Krios. Rafiki saved by Hockey, although Krios was waiting at the net too. Team Not Found again. It's the defense simulator all over again for them. They're just gonna have to get used to this, because this is kind of how you play against the Quirksters. You just have to see those shots more often than not. Not gonna stop them from shooting. Not Found. A major concern for them would be that boost control. It's not been a very solid boost control for them, especially on defense, as a triple commit coming out from the defense as well. Will recover, but again, it just uses that boost, and they'll have to search in the midfield. Krios, that one kept away. Hockey. Wavy to hit it into the midfield. Yogan will see that one pass on by. Now Jay. Rafiki. To the back wall. Krios will save it away. Team Not Found have held on to this 1-goal lead. Again, since they've got it with 4:55 left on the clock. You are definitely getting to see why that 1-goal lead may not be one that they can support for long in this game. Quirksters, you feel like at some point they are going to get one in. And it's up to Team Not Found to kind of extend their lead to prevent themselves from being at the mercy of the Quirksters offense. As that Quirksters team will find ways to break through. I mean, they've done so already this series, so why not see it again? Team Not Found are just holding on tightly to this lead, hoping for the chance to present itself. But again, they're just stuck on defense, and another double commit. This time it will lead to a clear. Actually, offense for a Team Not Found, and again, I've just not been impressed with the clear heavy defense they've gone for. It's not worked. It's not been gone against them, but it feels like they could do so much more. But again, that's what happens when you're on low boost. You're just in positions where going for dribbles can be that much riskier. Team Not Found, they're not willing to take that risk. Not against a team like the Quirksters, who will 100% take advantage if they do make a mistake. As they do here, Yogan redirect! Yes, he's got it! And the Quirksters have scored back. You knew that lead wouldn't hold for long. It doesn't here with Hockey and Jay off far away from each other. Game 4 for the Quirksters. Now it's them who are pushing ahead. Game 4. 1:40 left. And it's Team Not Found now, who have to keep this series alive if they want to go out in upper round 3. One goal could really do it for them here, but that goal has been so elusive. Here's a chance on as well. Team Not Found just asking so many questions, but they have not been the correct ones. Quirksters, distant as they have been on offense, have had some issues this game and really being all that involved. And there's another chance for the Team Not Found side. Jay's going to have that one. You've received the very nice pass from Creols, and that's not going to be anything the Quirksters can do. The infield passing from Team Not Found, still probably the scariest piece of the offense. We just haven't seen them find that space for it here against the Quirksters. And if they don't connect on those passing, they leave one player back. It's a style that has usually pretty terrible downsides if you don't connect. And, well, connecting on those passes has been not consistent for Team Not Found. Well, go field again. At this point, playing a lot more of the time-wasting game. And Quirksters, few opportunities to go upfield as possible, but eventually the Quirksters will find a chance. Hockey, though, challenged by Wavy. Back in by Creols, though, and Team Not Found will waste out even more time. Rafiki, Jay bumped out by Yogan. Hockey, though, will go for goal and nobody back. Team Not Found will take a 2-goal lead. That's when Rafiki wasn't terrible, but Wavy had pushed up and he just couldn't get the touch against Hockey. Quirksters took that chance there. If they won that challenge, very likely they could see themselves upfield on offense. But they didn't. Team Not Found will make another one in that blue net. Rafiki. Fios. Now Jay. Team Not Found, wasting these final seconds off the clock. And all they need to do is just let the time tick down here. Yogan, the Wavy dunk down, and Not Found will just let this one hit the ground eventually. We're going to our Champions Field for the second time tonight. These top RLSS teams just don't know how to make series not close. And so many incredible results. We've had a ton of matches just go down to the wire, and again, we're going to get to see more of them go that way. Here we go. Champions Field is the destination, and to qualify out of that top 8 is the goal. Into and Kooks have already reported their win, a 3-1 over HSG Uprising. Who's going to join them? Will it be the number 1 team from the Surge Cup? Will it be a top 4 finisher? The number 1 team in the regular season? Our next team not found, Death Cloud Quirksters. Game 5 on Champions Field. And you argue that these are the best teams from the Rocket League Splash Series Surge Cup. I'm not here to argue that or not. It has been a very high-level matchup, and, well, it's going to have to end here, unfortunately. No best of 7s today, just best of 5s, and Team Not Found would like to see themselves on top! Jay's got it! Through the defense! On the next Team Not Found, not even 30 seconds gone by, and already they found the net! Jay sends it in, and Team Not Found looking to send themselves out of the stage. Team Not Found. The confidence is theirs, but can they keep it going? Quirksters, Yogan, across. Hockey's got the takeaway. Wavy with 13 boost, and he'll have to send it back to Jay. Hockey meant to be receiving that, but he will go up too high, and Creel's got to go back. Wavy, 1v1, trying to get that 50 on Creel's, but he won't see it connect. And Team Not Found, again on the defense. But Hockey, not to stay there for long, a long touch. Yogan saves it. Wavy went into his own net. He was so scared. For good reason. It's game 5. You can't lose here anymore. When you're a goal down, you've got to find some way back. That one almost did it. Forced Creels into a diving effort. And now we see Team Not Found again on the offense. Hockey on low boost. He'll pick up the corner though, and Team Not Found demoed away. Open space for Quirksters, but they just can't get through the midfield here with this high-flying Creels. Now they will. Rafiki past one. Hockey to wait though, and the Quirksters just hoping for a mistake at this point. Monarchs Team Not Found have come back with a solid performance. It was game 3 where games 2 and 3 where they looked a bit rough. It's game 4 where they were able to recover, and now game 5 where they just look solid. Another pass, infield, stopped by Wavy. Creels again. This one sailing. Jay trying to get that bump on Yogan. He won't see it connect. Team Not Found still searching for that second goal that won them in game 4, that could win it here in game 5. You can see again that heavy reliance on the passing that the Team Not Found side has made a name for themselves with. They just need to be able to finish it off, and maybe that will do it! Jay will get past the last defender! And Team Not Found have done it again! Jay pulls him out, and Team Not Found put it in! Team Not Found again. Demoed away. Open chance, Rafiki. 1v1 with Jay, and Jay will win that one. Team Not Found will go up again on offense. The Quirksters now is a potential 3v1 chance, but given away by Rafiki at more space than he thought he did. Team Not Found will again play the defense. At this point, now that the 2 goals up, do they even have to play more offense? You know they are going to try it, but the Quirksters, with how last game looked, it was one where it was a defensive struggle, and even getting 1 goal was painful enough for them. Now they've got to get 2 here, with even less time on the clock. Yogan, 50 with Creels. Now he's got a dunk. Rafiki to try to send this one out, but not a very heavy touch, and Team Not Found will keep this going. Hockey, across. That one not on, though, and Team Not Found will just continue to keep this ball as far away from the Quirksters as possible. The Quirksters, and for their efforts, they're not doing themselves any benefits with how heavily they're hitting these balls. Team Not Found who are not relying on that clear game. It's the Quirksters, and with time running out, they're going to have to rely on it to get these passes downfield. As Jay will leave it, Yogan to the back wall. Jay will hit it out, and Creels will go down the field. Yogan demoed. Jay. Wavy will get the dunk, but it only goes to Hockey, and Team Not Found will keep this ball. The Quirksters are running out of time here in game number 5 as Wavy, this one, high, Hockey, awkward in front, but nobody from the Quirksters will go for it. And they'll set up again, but this time nobody again going for the Quirksters, and you can just tell that this team, they want to try to take their time, they want to find the best chances for themselves, but with only a minute to go, they're not going to get the best chances, they've just got to take what they can grab. Team Not Found are letting that panic of the Quirksters do its own work. Yost, though, on low boost, will get enough to clear it out. This Team Not Found, the Surge Cup champions of Season 6, who look to keep themselves ahead of every other team. Jay, another one here, forces out Yogan, gets the bump on Wavy, and it leaves it open for Hockey to take. As you're right, Season 5. I don't know why I said 6. That's coming up soon. As Quirksters will answer back off the kickoff, so don't count them out. Rafiki's got that one. Again, it's one of the most highly anticipated matches I'm sure people have been looking for. Is this high-bound match? Now you get it. They predict the future team Season 6. Well, they're not playing in the Surge Cup in Season 6. I assume they're playing in Tsunami in Season 6. I'm almost certain they will be. So no, they can't win the Surge Cup in Season 6. There's another chance on. Krios will save away. Time running out for the Quirksters, and it's Team Not Found who continue to just get this ball away, and that net's open! Hockey will push the dagger further! Team Not Found! One of us bonds here in Game 5 after having a terrible middle of the series. It just felt like they lost that inspiration. Is this good enough for you? I'd say it is! Death Cloud Quirksters. Waiting again as a heavy touch from Wavy, looking for one more, but it won't go on, and time will run out. Congratulations, 100X Team Not Found. Part of the top 2 to go to that final bracket, along with the second place team from the Surge Cup and end-to-end Kooks. So the Rocket League Splash Series, we have 2 teams already guaranteeing their spots in the main event. Team Not Found will be joining them. People expected them to go 3-0. They do it! Although a tough win over the Quirksters, and they've had a tough road, to say the very least here. But they'll take it. Series will go to them. We've already got our next matches secured out here, so again, that series took a while. We've had 2 really long matchups, and I've enjoyed every bit of it. We're actually going to go to the lower portion of round 4. So we've got Evolve Skylight on the stream again, this time playing against Nola Flight Jetstream. Over Skylight. Trying to keep themselves in it. Nola Flight Jetstream here to try to steal that away. For round 4, again, this is for elimination, actually. These teams are going to have a lot of pressure on them, but this is our bracket, what it looks like so far. Again, as I mentioned, Team Not Found, end-to-end Kooks, the ones to make it through. Godfall Gaming, 100X FFU have gone out of the tournament, so 100X FFU, I expect them to do pretty well in this tournament. They have not done that. That means we're getting close to the end of this day. Go to round 4. It's again Evolve Skylight, Nola Flight Jetstream. We'll be going to a 5-minute break. When we come back, best will be our match to see. Evolve Skylight again getting losing in that middle to Evo Academy and Jetstream, having just made it out of that bottom stage. And for Evolve Skylight and Nola Flight, their run in the Champions Cup could be near as close. We'll see who does get eliminated, though, when we come back. And we are back to the ATS RLSS Champions Cup. Day 1, the Swiss stage continues here in round 4. And we've got an elimination matchup here. So, round 4, we've got a ton of matches in that upper bracket. All those teams that are playing there could go through. Defco Quirksters playing Team Evo Academy on Anthony Malum's stream. And HSG Uprising, New Age Bandits, and Cheesy Jetstream, Monarchs, SlytherWyffs on Sapphire stream. And then it's Incorrect White Team Evo Inferno on Tommy Buckets. Myself, I've got Above Skylight, Nola, Jetstream, and Corporal Monkey Shine, Scott Hunter X Panda, Affinity, Sapphire. So, I got a ton of matches. All of these lower matches are elimination matches, so be careful about them. But again, and that includes this one, Nola Jetstream having gone 0-2 to start off the day, had losses to Onyx Team Outbound, and a Team Evo Academy for Evolve. Skylight actually won their first round over Godfall Gaming. Since then, they have lost to HSG Uprising and Evo Academy in sweeps. It's not actually a match they are expected to win in as well, so pressure's on them to perform well here. Again, these are our rosters here. Evolve Skylight, we've already seen them today in their loss to HSG. How's their chance for redemption? See how they do. Now, again, another best of 5. It's such a long day as well. We've had so many matchups. Well, it's been exhausting, to say the very least. Again, this is our 4th of 5 matches for this tournament alone. We've had 3 earlier for a separate tournament that I think has already been uploaded to YouTube. I want to say it's already been uploaded to YouTube. It has been the Paradise Crew Battles Qualifiers Day 1. We had 3 matches for that today as well, so it has been exhausting. But we're almost done our 8 matches. This is match 7 for the day. And this one is expected to be one that the Jetstream side can take pretty quickly here. Evolve, the 2 teams, one of the 2 last teams playing here, came from these champ divisions. The other one being Hunter X Panda, who are playing against Affinity Sapphire. These teams are not expected to make it through, but see how that works is, again, what I do find interesting as well is that, you know, for RLSS, the first 2 teams that have qualified were from them. Now in the high matches, there's a good amount of teams not from RLSS playing, although I think it's actually quite even. Yeah, there's Quirksters, they're from RLSS, New Age Bandits RLSS, and HSG Uprising RLSS. Teams that are not are Odium Monarchs, Silver, SlytherWyffs, and Team Evo Academy. So we're guaranteed at least one team from ATS, since Odium Monarchs and SlytherWyffs are playing against each other to go through, but ATS is trying to catch up here and getting teams in that main event. And we are just waiting on updates from these players. Hopefully we'll get Skylight in the lobby at any moment now. Or again, a best of 5 here. And hopefully you guys are feeling good. Evolve Skylight again, the best team from the Ascension Cup. We'll be waiting on these teams to again, we'll get this series underway in just a minute or so. Still waiting on Evolve Skylight to join on in. Hopefully they're actually here. Again, they should be here any moment. You know, Evolve should be here any moment. They did have a tough loss though. Going into round 5 again. This night's closed. It's only day 1 as well. We've got the single elimination tournament tomorrow. The final 8 will play in a single elimination bracket. We'll probably do match selection tonight. What we'll be streaming will almost certainly be determined tonight as well. So should be pretty good for that as well. I'm excited for it. And we are still waiting on Evolve Skylight. I'm surprised that they're not here yet. My assumption is they probably are having some issues, but you know, we'll be here for every single round. We'll be going into round 5 as well. Good chance we might be seeing the winner of this series in round 5. But we'll see about that. For now, though, we're just waiting on these teams to join on in. Nola fight already here. Looking to trying to make that reverse sweep in the Swiss stage. And, well, again, this is a match that they are expected to win. So, very good chance they could be the ones going to round 5. Yeah, good chance we might be seeing them here in round 5 as well. Still, though, the questions persist. Will they be able to take it? Nola Flight Jetstream. It's, you know, match 4 again out of 5, and for these teams, they must be getting quite tired. I know I'm getting quite tired. I've had a long day myself. As here they are, they're in the lobby, so good luck to these two teams. I'm exhausted, but the night continues. We've got 2 more matches. This is round 4, the lower part of the Swiss stage, and this is going to determine a winner and a loser. That loser will be out of the Champions Cup. Of Skylight looking to hold on, be the last remnants of the Ascension Cup, although Hunter X Panda are here as well. And on the other side, Nola Flight Jetstream looking to reverse sweep the Swiss stage and go to round 5, where they can potentially make quite the run into that main event. Astro actually having joined in as well. Astro being a newer player. We haven't seen him at all today, so I see his addition. Borbin as well. So is Excite. On the other side for Nola Flight, it's Fox, Jupiter, and Inertia. Nola Flight Jetstream, while they may not be a HSG Uprising, should still be a strong opponent, although they have just given a goal away to Borb. And what happens here is, I don't know what Jupiter's doing. He got a bit hungry for that boost, and he completely left his net wide open for it. Nola Flight Jetstream, again, it's been such a long day, you could kind of see those mistakes coming. You know, watch out for round 5, though. It's going to get even weirder in there. Everybody's going to be very tired going into round 5. But that's just kind of how this day has gone, as these teams look to try to give their confidence to this series. Evolve Skylight to the corner. Astro, 50 with Inertia. Now he'll get another touch. And a triple commit from Nola Flight. He'll get rid of it. Jupiter. The reset has this one on target, but Orb will save. And right now for Nola Flight Jetstream, it just feels like they're testing the waters right now of Evolve Skylight. With the Nola Flight being a Apex Cup team and Evolve being an Ascension Cup team. Not too surprising to see that they don't really know each other, but it's Evolve Skylight who's been pushing the envelope here, and Nola Flight Jetstream have kind of just rolled over for them. Excite will take it though. Another great shot, and Evolve Skylight looking to keep their run in this tournament alive. And I must say, good on them for doing so. I mean, this is not a match they're expected to take in the slightest, and yet they have come in incredibly well. There's a Nola Flight team that just is not playing well. It has not looked good today. Has had some very tough losses, and while they did get that win in round 3, they still have a lot to prove here now that they are going to be against, you know, the elimination. So Evolve will just continue the scoring. Excite's on the board again. 2 goals on 2 shots, and the pace at which he gets up to that touch just shows you this guy means business, and this guy's not letting up at all on the offense. 3 goals already inside the first 90 seconds. Well, Skylight's already. Good chance we could be seeing them take game 1. The only win again was against Godfall Gaming, who went 0-9 in games tonight, so there hasn't really been a lot to talk about for Evolve Skylight in that first win, but this win, if they were to take it, that would be huge for them. But it will be a goal the other way with Jupiter, and it looked like as if Borb gave up on that one. Wait a second. He just stopped. Borb just stopped. He must have thought Excite had that. And it's a goal back for Nola Flight. A little over 3 minutes left, and we could be seeing a very interesting game 1 to really look at these teams with. As for Evolve, they're not a bad team, but Nola Flight Jetstream are at a much higher rank. Again, you'd expect a team like Nola Flight to be able to take down Evolve Skylight still. They're going to be the ones under pressure. Jupiter, though, double tap. Stopped by Excite as he waited on the back wall. Nola Flight Jetstream will push again. Inertia. Past Astro. Jupiter not there, and he's all the way back on defense. Nola Flight with a great chance to score, but we're just seeing this team lack the offense for it. Inertia, no boost left. Nola Flight Jetstream just, again, the only representation for Nola Flight this tournament, and they just don't look very solid. They don't look like they really prepared enough for today. There just isn't enough offense from them either. It feels like it's a team that's so reliant on sitting in the backfield that they're giving up chances here because they aren't pushing up and they aren't pushing the midfield. And if Skylight won't mind, they're going to take full advantage of a team that is just letting them shoot. Still, though, this game is going to be a close one, I think, between these sides. And really will need to take that away as Astro sent downfield. Inertia will stop, but follow-up challenge sure to come. Borb. Demo in the backfield will give it to Jupiter. They'll fight Jetstream on top of it here with Fox, but it's Astro waiting. Of Skylight, who will see themselves out of the opportunity here in offense. They eventually will have to concede the Jetstream, then that back wall. They will go up again. Oh, what a save from Borb. Jumping across, now far from Inertia, and Borb will be there too. Evolve Skylight holding on well to the defense. What an impressive game one has been for them, but there's still a lot of time left here, and without Nola Fights playing, if they pick things up a little bit, Evolve Skylight could be in trouble. Not just for this game, but for the rest of the series, and that's where the concerns really come in, because these shots are starting to get a little bit more testy. Jupiter. Borb will get past Inertia. Now Fox sitting in the midfield, and he'll look for a second touch. The doink to the back wall. Astro will have no problem clearing that one away. Skylight just having to play the waiting game here on the defensive side. As Fox to the back wall. Borb. Jupiter. Strange touch, but it will work for them. Borb again. Not there on it. Jupiter. A high pop, but Borb will make sure he catches up to it. And it'll like Jetstream now just wasting time off that clock. Here in game one. Full of flight Jetstream having to kind of push back, but they have not done much of the pushing. Skylight with such a great early start, they could just allow that to kind of be the game for them. Well, things have gotten a lot more even. That's not really where Nola Jetstream have to be. They have to be the team ahead. And we're just not seeing it. We're seeing a team that seems to have lacked that emotion, that drive to take this series here in Nola Flights. And unless they pick it up, this could be a very weird series for them. Skylight definitely can beat this Nola Flight team, especially when they don't have that killer instinct that we know they can definitely bring. Nice for now. Game one will end for Nola Flight. They will not be able to win even with that 0-second goal. Skylight will take it. And for Nola Flight, while they have picked things up, it's a bad start in a series where they really can't be having bad starts. Nola Flight Jetstream, and just looked unimpressive in game one. They'll definitely try to find a way to fight back, at least some sort of fight in them. Because as this tournament gets near to its close, this is for elimination. Somebody in this group, somebody out of these two is not going to be progressing further in the Champions Cup. Skylight came off to a great start, but they've got to be consistent with it. That is, it's itself a very tough question for Evolve Skylight. They have not shown incredible consistency so far tonight. But here's their chance to be a level ahead of Nola Flight. One game already won for Evolve Skylight. Can they take this one here? Off to a good start, though, with the kickoff. Borb, though, it's a bit too heavy of a touch. Fox will wait for him, and Nola Flight Jetstream again will push the offense. Astro. This one cleared back on. Borb will be waiting for it, and now this touch outside for Astro to the back wall. Fox will be there, and again Nola Flight having to just watch as their very defensive style is working against them. Again, this team like Evolve Skylight, you really should be playing the aggressive side too. This is a team that definitely crumbles under that pressure. And yet, they're the ones who have been inflicting that pressure. As Nola Flight just trying to catch up to this ball. Excite, the dunk. Gonna set up Borb, but Inertia will be there, although he will have the whiff. Borb, 50 boost and then some in the tank. Now to the back wall, the pinch in front. And that one just going across the goal line where Nola Flight Jetstream were not ready for it. And again, the shootouts just continue to ring out for Evolve, but they aren't good enough. As Excite. Another chance. Gonna leave it for Astro. Fox. Challenged on top by Astro. Borb couldn't put it on target. Well, he did, but he couldn't get it past Inertia. Will be Evolve again upfield. Excite. 1v1, and he's got the fire. Evolve, Skylight, letting Excite do his thing, because Excite has been that player for them so far this series. Again, they're off to a great start here. Juicy in chat saying you weren't playing well for tonight. Yeah, it's unfortunate for Godfall to go out 0-3, but I promise you guys are doing just fine. The predictions are mostly meant for fun. I don't mean any harm to anybody. I hope you know that, Juicy. Again, you are not a bad player. Don't say that about yourself. You're not a bad player. You guys are doing just fine. You also have to play against, like, mostly GC2s, so you guys are already at a disadvantage on Godfall. Being a champ team. So don't worry about it. You guys are going to be just fine. Again, you guys are cool. And also, again, whatever I say, if I say bad things about teams in the predictions, it's because I'm on stream. It's not... I'm not doing it to hurt people's feelings. And, I mean, heck, my predictions are also not looking all that hot here. With me having ODU gone 3-0 and them in the upper round 4 right now, so... My predictions have not been great either. You can make fun of me for that as... Oh, Jupiter! Oh, nasty! Nola flight Jetstream! I gotta watch that play again and again! That is just beautiful from Jupiter! And what a way to get themselves back in it here in game number 2. Jupiter bringing a powerful touch right on the goal line. But here comes Evolve again, Astro! And the demos clear the way. Borb opens it up, and all Astro has to do is find Lynette. Yeah, Borb really doesn't care. And that will help them out here. And Juicy is saying if you played on Evo, you may have had a chance of making top 8. I don't know. Evo, even this Evolve Sky team's not expected to make it through. But I will say, I am impressed with them and how well they're playing against Nola Flight. I did not know if we would get to see one of these champ teams, you know, really find a way to get to that round 5. I had made the joke that 100x FFV could do it and next to No Man's could do it, but... Oh, I guess not next to New, now it was 100x Panda, but... I'm impressed with Evolve Skylight. They definitely have a chance here. Can't count them out of these games with how they've been looking, but that defense of theirs still has not been very strong. Questions will be on them. As this game 2, left for Inertia, flip reset, up for Fox, and down is Inertia as well, but still, Nola Flight's trying to get close to that net, but it's Evolve for the beat. Excite to go for goal, and it's 3-2. Evolve Skylight making what was essentially impossible very realistic. And these guys, for Evolve, again, the best team from the Ascension Cup by far, and we talked about how this team could definitely be Apex Cup level. They're competing with the Nola Flight Jetstream side that did very well in the Apex Cup. Now, granted, they aren't playing that well right now, but even so, it's still Nola Flight Jetstream. And for Evolve Skylight, my goodness, this team is... I mean, they have not been able to win since round 1 against Godfall Gaming. This is not a match they were supposed to take, and this team could very well be putting in quite the upset, although they've got to play some solid defense and only got a 1-goal lead. Nola Flight Jetstream will have every reason to come back here and beat them down as Borb to Astro. That one past Jupiter, now Astro over as well. This one going to goal, and Fox will save. As well, Skylight look again. Fox will just send this one downfield. Borb first to it, but low boost to work with. He'll send this one out to the other side. Still gonna get the beat on it too. Evolve Skylight winning a good amount of these challenges. It's one of the reasons why this team has been good enough to really, you know, not just compete, but take over against the Jetstream at times. As for Nola Flight, though, we gotta see that emotion back into this series. This team just has not looked the part of a Jetstream side that was able to make such a great run in the final brackets of the Apex Cup. And, well, pressure is on them to make things work. As Inertia, a whiff there, it will be a free shot for him, but it is going to be one that should be saved by Borb, although Inertia was looking for that dunk, and Fox will whiff here. Evolve Skylight only a few seconds away from taking game 2 from being on triple match point. They just need to let this ball hit the ground, and they will! Fox couldn't shoot, and Evolve Skylight are only one game away from beating an Apex Cup opponent. You know, coming into this lower bracket match, seeing Evolve Skylight, I was thinking, oh, this is going to be a 3-0 sweep. I did not think Evolve Skylight would be the team that could be the ones to do it. What a weird turn of events it has been, but Evolve Skylight, of all teams, might be taking down Nola Flight Jetstream and eliminating their Champions Cup 1 run. The series is not over, though, and for Evolve Skylight, these games have been very close. Far too close to call. They may have taken them. They may only need one more, but once Nola Flight Jetstream can get that momentum going, I do not know if Evolve Skylight can keep up with them. And for Evolve, at least going into this game, they're going to need to have a solid backline. There's no other way. Nola Flight's offense will be good enough to beat them a couple times here. Evolve Skylight needs to be able to bring it back and really find X-Light. He has been a difference maker for them. 2 of the 3 goals came from him. As Anthony Malum with a rate of 11. And I know you may be a bit shocked to see this on your timeline, but Evolve Skylight are 2-0 up over Nola Flight Jetstream. An unprecedented series of events. It's 2 one-goal games that have gone to Evolve Skylight, and Nola Flight have just not looked all that great. Evolve Skylight here could potentially take the series, which would be probably something that I didn't even expect they would be able to do. Yet, here we are. This is Rocket League, and it's such a weird game at times. We're enough to see a chip team and Evolve Skylight potentially take down a GC2 team in Nola Flight Jetstream. Nola Flight looking for net, but it's sent just straight to Borb. Now he'll look, Astro, but that pass too heavy. Nola Flight should be able to take it back with Inertia. Bumped out. Excite. He first to it, but he's taking his time. He had the element there of being able to have all that space, and he kind of didn't utilize it. But it's okay, it's another clear from Jetstream, and well, Jetstream will still have this one here. Now a chance. Borb will keep him out. And it's Evolve Skylight. Look to get closer to that goal. Astro gets over Jupiter. Fox. Oh, the backflip there, and he'll go to net. Jupiter just couldn't get the redirect on the end of it. Evolve Skylight's run has been quite a weird one, that's for sure. But it has been entertaining, at least in this game, that's just to say the least. Again, what a weird circumstance we're in where Evolve Skylight of all teams might be able to get to that, get to round 5 through a win over Nola Flight. I can't call it early here. Game 3 still up in the air, and anybody can take it. That first goal will be so important, especially if it's Nola Flight who takes it, because they have been looking so weak so far. They continue just to panic here. I mean, it's an Evolve team that has it. Is Astro. He's whiffed. Oh, it's going to go just wide, and Jupiter won't be able to score it, but yeah, there you go. That's champ for you. Evolve Skylight nearly giving up what would have been the most free goal I've ever seen for Nola Flight, and will be able to keep it away. As now Excite on the dribble. Borb, the dunk, and Inertia. You try to keep this one away. Oh, Skylight will be first to it, and Astro has the beat. He won't get the shot, though, and Excite's got to wait here. First touch from Fox, second, won't work. And Evolve again. Astro on the 50. Borb could chase this, though, and down, but no shot to be made as Nola Flight will shut down that chance. In fact, they're going to shut down a couple here as Borb and in. Jupiter will have the final say. And for Evolve Skylight, the lack of scoring here at the start of this game is definitely going to cost them. I mean, they have these chances. You need to see them make more of it. The creativity on offense just isn't there. The quality of offense isn't there from them. And very likely we could see Jetstream, take that and run with it as another one. This one for Jupiter, but it will be kept away. Impressive defense there, but Evolve's going to make more of it. Another whiff from Excite. Astro now stuck in the back line. He's just panicking in front. And Evolve, I mean, they'll somehow get out of that one. I really didn't think they would have a chance. I guess I can't count them out anymore. As Borb, going the wrong direction. Look at the clear, but it's only done worse for his team. They're both waiting back, and they're gonna get 50'd. Yeah, this all starts from that weird, awkward, backwards touch from Borb, but unfortunately his team won't be scored on because of it. If there's another goal that goes in for Jetstream, I don't know if I see Skylight coming back from that. But they will have an infield play. Borb, stopped by Fox. At this point for Evolve, they just gotta wait for the chances to come to them at this point. Although they aren't gonna get one if Borb isn't in the right position. He's just waiting, and well, I don't know what he was doing there. Evolve Skylight gave up with this chance. I mean, I like that challenge from X-Side, but Borb stopped moving. He just gave up on that chance, and you wonder a lot why Evolve Skylight would just not go there. It's one play you have to challenge for. And while he doesn't have a lot of boost, he's in a worse position if he doesn't go for it. I mean, that's about as open as I can get for these guys, and Skylights have... Well, they have not brought the offense this game, and it's an offense they definitely need. Again, their defense still playing as it has before, only giving up 2, but goals in the course of this game as it has gone through, and you need to see them push upfield, get themselves chances. X-Side specifically has really not been there for them. And with him being almost certainly the highest goal scorer, I need to see a little bit more from Skylight. If they want this series, they've got to prove it, and they really haven't this game. Little fight, playing as they usually have, and reverse sweep, definitely not out of the cards here. Evolve Skylight, momentum's against them here, and so is that seeding. Nola Jetstream are expected to take this series, and Evolve Skylight, it has really been them who need to prove themselves again here in this series. Saw in the first couple games that they can be that solid team, but right now it's just panicking on defense, and Nola just waiting. They haven't really done all that much in terms of the offense. It's just a lot of heavy touches and a lot of Evolve Skylight who have kind of given themselves up here on these plays. Oh, it's a redirect! Oh, Borb! Oh my! Evolve Skylights needed that goal, that's for sure. It's a redirect from Borb, and well, they're one goal closer. One goal closer to this one. See how this one works. As it is, Evolve Skylight will drop this game. Nola Jetstream looking to make that reverse sweep. And I would definitely say it's likely that they could do it. For those games that Evolve Skylight did win, they were anything but one-sided and convincing. And we've had a ton of Game 5s already tonight. We could be en route for another one. That'll end Game 3. We'll be off to Game 4 in just a few moments, so... Again, the pressure on Evolve Skylight. They have won, but not by much. Pressure's really on both these teams because it is elimination. And just waiting. Again, we'll get ourselves back into it. These teams looking just to get themselves back in. We did get a lobby reset call, so we will go for that. Let's get them back in here. In our 4th of 5 rounds, it has been such a long night, but it's been some good Rocket League, that's for sure. And again, this one could be quite intense. As we're already getting some updates around the league, Defco Quirksters field swept Team Evo Academy to make it to the main event. I don't think there's any surprise on that. And Incorrect White sweeping Evo Inferno. So Evo Inferno out of the tournament. Incorrect White, we'll see them in round 5. But for here, again, another elimination match. Evolve Sky could end the run of Nola Jetstream. This is where they have to do it, though. Again, game 4. Not game 4. Yeah, game 4 of round 4. Evolve, Skylight. Gonna hope for some better luck on the chances as... When is the season over? What do you mean season? There's no... This is not a season, this is a tournament. It's a 2-day tournament. There's no season for this one. Unless you're talking about the Rocket League Splash Series and the Ascent Tournament Series, in which case it has already been over. They'll be starting up their next seasons. Season 2 for ATS, Season 6 for the RLSS shortly. As a Nola flight. One of the teams that kind of stuck under the radar in ATS. Trying to line themselves up a goal. They've been in a good position as Skylight just haven't challenged, and well, they will continue to not challenge. It's open, and Nola play Jetstream. I mean, they're just walking in at this net. As again, at Evolve Skylights, you have to wonder what has changed for this team. The defense just completely falling apart. They need to challenge a little earlier. And so often I see at this level, at this lower rank level, that these players just don't want to challenge, and you have to, at the rank you're at, especially against GC2 level players, as is Nola Flight Jetstream. Even with them not playing that well, you have to challenge early on them. You just don't want to give them chances. Else they will take them as another non-challenge and another goal, and it's becoming consistent here for Evolve Skylight. The more they decide not to challenge, the more that goals go in. Is X-Light here? Just kind of watch that one go to Fox. He jumped far too late. It's Evolve Skylight who have really been the ones that have to ask the questions here. They'll play Jetstream en route to making a reverse sweep. As for Evolve, they just haven't had any showing of offense, and a lot of it has just, again, come from their defense, playing a lot more defensively. It's as if, for them at least, it's as if a chance of beating Nola Flight Jetstream is one where they start to get nervous in. Well, that is definitely a case. You'll be surprised for an Evolve Skylight to be nervous in this situation. There's another whiff there, but we'll see this ball go out. Still, Nola Flight holding the midfield. Across for Astro, Borb. Off the corner, Astro again will try to center this one for Borb, but no shot really comes from it, and Evolve Skylights will have to play patient again. Nola Flight just letting the ball go to that net. Evolve, that offense again just has not shown itself here. For a team who got so many goals early on, not been able to score since all that very often, and as this game continues, we may not see them score again in this series. And that's how, bad it has definitely turned out for them. Nola Flight, well, they will have a ton of questions no matter how this series goes. They might not be the only ones here if they can take down Evolve Skylight. Astro, out with inertia. This one going to the backfield, and Borb will wait. Fox up is Jupiter, but he won't get the touch, and either will X-Side is this time with no boost. Borb will just send this one away though, and Evolve Skylight will be back on offense with Borb. Again, just no one there. Easy clear for Nola Flight Jetstream. Evolve Skylight just continues to see their offensive woes in front of them. It's only going to make things worse for them because their defense has not held on well. As a great infield pass, it will be an easy one for Jupiter. And for Evolve Skylight, they are underdogs in this matchup. This might be a little more what I expected from Nola Flight Jetstream. Even so, Evolve Skylight themselves will probably be thinking of themselves here as a team that's losing their opportunities. Part of it is that. The other part of it is that Nola Flight Jetstream have finally woken up. Playing a lot more like we expect from Nola Flight Jetstream. Though still the question presents itself for both of these sides. Nola Flight, can they continue this? Evolve Skylight, can they just take a single game? That's all they need to do at this point. They don't need to win Game 4 either. But they would need to take Game 5 if they want to stay alive. With how bad this game has gone, that chances of Game 5 wins for Evolve seem unlikely. And they're just getting pushed and pulled around. And for all those Evolve Skylight fans who saw those first 2 games go to them, I'm very, very sorry, but this series is probably not going to end that way. As for Evolve, they've lost in time, they've lost their chances, and now they're just losing the defensive control that they had before. Nola, Jetstream have come back and are ready to go straight to Champions Field. For Evolve Skylight, well, the pressure couldn't be any higher for them, because this series is completely gone against them now. We could be seeing a reverse sweep on this stream. I've seen many of them in the past, but actually not in a little while we have seen one. Definitely didn't think this series would end in a potential reverse sweep. In that final minute, Nola just looking for another goal, just to really put that, put the message here against Evolve Skylight. Oh, back the other way is Astro. The fake, he's got it! Fox completely bit on that one. Evolve Skylight will take it. Astro had the jump and he did very well to fake out Fox. It's 1 goal back for Evolve Skylight, but it's a bit too late for that one, I think. Nola Jetstream will need to pursue as Astro nearly own goal there. I don't know if that was his intention to put it that close to his goal, but it's not like it's going to be hurting his team in any way, that's for sure. As they'll look for that clear away, it's Excite. Heavy first touch straight to Inertia. Or not the touch he wanted, and Astro had already jumped for it as well. He's now bumped away. Fox could head for the net, but he won't. He'll let this time tick down, and so too will the chances of Evolve Skylight winning the series. Not in Champions Field. We'll see it end here. Astro will see this one to the ground, and it is Nola Jetstream now on the chance for a reverse sweep here on this streams. Go to Champions Field to Game 5, and this will be the last game for one of these 2 teams. We're about to decide which one here very, very soon. As we got another update, SlytherWyffs beating ODU Monarchs Silver. New Age Bandits beating HSG Uprising. So HSG potential to have started off 2-0 and to go 0-3. And for ODU, they're going to round 5. So for ODU, their run has been very ugly. Of Skylight, Nola Jetstream of all being, I think, one of the few teams in this tournament, actually maybe even the only team in this tournament, to have played in both leagues. They're in the Riptide Cup, as well as, oh my goodness! Oh my Astro! 6 seconds in, and if you saw just that play, you'd forget that this is a champ team. What the? Astro, my goodness, the flip reset air dribble, and he has no respect for this, guys. My goodness. Evolve Skylight. That's gonna wake them up, that's for sure. Holy. What a goal. Nola Jetstream. Stunned there. I don't think I was expecting anything like that for Astro, but yeah, he'll be happy with it as, again, another Game 5. Yeah, we had one last one. We had one in round 1 as well. We've had so many Game 5s, so yeah, I guess the seeding has worked out well for me. I've had some good matches today. We've still got one more. Has another one on. This one! Oh, Borb has come across. Evolve Skylight back on defense. The confidence is with them, but the boost is not. And Nola Jetstream will attack again. Excite. One touch. Fake on the second, but Fox will be there, and Evolve Skylight won't be. Across the goal. Excite climbing on his own post, and I think he was expecting a touch to go up to the back. Now he will see it. Inertia. Excite clears the danger away, and now it's Evolve Skylight's turn to try to get themselves out of this predicament. Fox with a good pack pass to Inertia. And Ace Slay in front for his teammate, but Astro to clear. Borb to just get down the field, and Nola Jetstream. Maybe weren't expecting such an early strike for Evolve Skylight. Now they got a second one. Fox to save. Borb always hit it wide. That should have been goal 2, but Evolve Skylight missed it, and that could haunt them for the rest of this game. Inertia, Astro, Jupiter, up in front, but Nola fight Jetstream or not. Now they go, saved by Borb. Astro will be first to it. And we've already seen what this guy can do already. He'll go for it again. Flip reset, uses it, gets it again. Astro with a mirror-type goal. He's done it again. A flip reset, gets past Nola fight Jetstream, and Astro is on a one-man tear. I can't believe it. I'm laughing right now. I can't believe what I'm watching. Astro giving us a mechanical showdown. And this is incredible! Evolve Skylight looking to prevent that reverse sweep from Nola Flight Jetstream. Another ATS team, sure, but one from the Apex Cup that made it into the playoffs. Evolve Skylight didn't get the chance to play in the Apex Cup. Now they may be proving themselves. Astro couldn't put that on. Inertia will block as Excite to the corner. Fox is whiffed. Excite to net! 3-0! Evolve Skylight! Oh, this is incredible! Oh my goodness! Oh, what a game 5! I'm ready for this! Evolve Skylight halfway through! A reminder, this is a champ team right now. 3 goals up over a GC2 team. GC1, GC2, really. I am in absolute disbelief Evolve Skylight could find the win here. And yet, all signs point to that possibility right now. 3 goals up, looking for more. As Excite, off the corner. Horrible half flip back as Inertia is clear. Straight to Astro. Jupiter out of position, but he will see that shot a bit too weakly. Well, the fight's still getting stuck here with these challenges, but now Inertia with Astro waiting back. It's 1v1. He's got the flick, the fake. Inertia will push it behind him, and Nola Flight Jetstream are not out of it just yet. Nola Flight Jetstream not done with the offense. Inertia will bring one back, and Evolve Skylight, this game is far from over. It may have been 3 goals up, but that 3-goal lead can be wiped off the scoreboard very, very quickly. He'll want more. Astro maybe getting him as well. He's got the beat there, but his shot's just wide. Now Borb. The back wall, second touch. That one in for Excite. No shot over it. Astro again. Again, we've already seen some incredible stuff from him tonight in just this game. He wants more of just that. Excite beat. Borb. Not much to work with, but he will get the win there. Astro to save. And already, I'm running out and running low for Nola Flight Jetstream. Jupiter. Off to the back wall. Late challenge. Jupiter. Triple commit from Nola Flight, and that ball will rest dangerously in front of the blue net, but with no one there to shoot. Evolve Skylight will see that chance go to waste for Nola Flight. Now another one. Astro holding down that corner. Evolve Skylight fighting for dear life. This could be an incredible series, but Inertia says no, and Evolve Skylight now put on the back foot. The comeback could be happening here. Evolve Skylight, they want round 5. No one expected them to get there. Well, the fight Jetstream didn't even expect them to be this good. Now they get their battle. The preset bumped in. Fox gets the end of it. And Evolve Skylight back to their lack of challenging, and again it hurts them here. Oh, he tripped off the post. No wonder no one challenged. Evolve Skylight have only done this to themselves here. And now it's all tied up. Oh, how quickly leads can fall. Evolve Skylight need that magic on offense again. Jupiter, the beat, Inertia will make it 4. And whatever happened for Evolve Skylight, they've completely lost their rotations. Or, I was taking that boost over the challenge, and he'll pay for it. Nola Flight Jetstream. And they really wanted to make this tough for themselves, didn't they? Nearly giving Evolve Skylight what would have been probably the upset of the tournament. But upsets are just that, upsets. They aren't expected to happen. Evolve Skylight. Now it's them who've got to score with the time against them. Oh, clear there. Fox, boost, but not enough to keep this one away. Or, sending it back. Astro can't challenge. Now he'll clear. Jupiter. Oh, with a terrible touch. That's gonna go all the way back, and Nola Flights are not happy with it. They'll still clear it out. Excite waiting. Evolve not on the end of it though, and Nola Flight Jetstream will see this one hit the ground. Not yet. Now they will. They'll take the series, but in a reverse sweep. But oh my goodness, they did not make this easy on themselves. Nola Flight Jetstream stay alive, but I'm just gonna be very clear and honest. That was a horrible series for them. They'll win, but I'll be honest. Evolve Skylight deserve a lot more praise for just how they played there. What a match. They'll take it. They'll be out of the tournament though. Nola Flight Jetstream moving on to round 5, and we're just waiting on the final of Affinity Sapphire 100x Panda. Out on Corporal Monkey Shines' stream, and we'll see how that one ends off. And just trying to get our final results. Again, that series still underway, but when it ends in round 4 here, Evolve Skylight nearly did what I thought was never going to happen tonight, and that is beat a GC2 team with the champ team. Good job on Evolve Skylight. I'm impressed with them tonight, but admittedly, the GC2 team should be winning every single time, and they will here take round 4, so they'll stay alive in the tournament. And again, if we take a look at our bracket in round 4, we've seen Deathcloud, Quirksters, New Age Bandits, SlytherWyffs win that. Now our final round, we're gonna have HSG Uprising again, taking on Affinity Sapphire. So we've seen both these teams earlier today. They'll be back on the stream again. One of our RLSS teams in that main event has now reached 4. Only 1 from ATS, and this will be another RLSS matchup. Oh, what a match it will be. HSG Uprising on one side, and will be on the other side New Age Bandits. Not New Age Bandits, Affinity Sapphire. What a match that will be. We got some incredible final round for you all. Again, it's one I can't wait for, but we're gonna go to a break. When we come back, this will be our series. Oh, apologies for you guys. That's not our match. We actually have ODU Monarchs playing against Nola Flight Jetstream. My apologies on that. I do not have that. That's Tommy Buckets' match. I just took it Tommy's match. 1 second. I have ODU Monarchs taking on It's ODU Monarchs versus Nola Jetstream. So we're going to see Nola again. Again, apologies on that, so let me update the teams here. Alright, we are back. One more round tonight. Three more teams that will have to qualify into that main event. And let's take a look at our bracket here as all matches, again, have concluded. And I'll tell you again, we've got ODU Monarchs Silver, Nola Jetstream, is Uprising, Affinity, Sapphire on Tommy's stream, as I mentioned, and Team Evo Academy, Incorrect White, which I think is an insane matchup for this final round. That is on Corporal Monkey Shines' stream, so watch Corporal Monkey Shines if you want to see that series. But for us, we've got ODU Monarchs Silver, Nola Jetstream. I saw Nola struggle in their win against Evolve Skylight going to Game 5 when they really didn't. So Affinity Sapphire, the same thing as to going to Game 5. And that's a lot to say about Evolve Skylight, but for Nola Jetstream, I don't know if they're going to be that confident in this series. Though, ODU have had a much tougher time. But being the #1 team out of the Apex Cup, they have struggled to get up into offense. They have struggled to actually make much happen. Their run has been surprising, to say the least. They lost in round 1 to HSG, then they beat Godfall, but then they beat Affinity Sapphire, but they lost recently to SlytherWyffs. So, ODU Monarchs over. It has been a terrible night. This is a team that was expected to go 3-0, in all honesty, and well, now I'm a little concerned of how they're going to do, because we have not seen that many teams from RLSS, sorry, not that many teams from ATS make it. Only one so far than SlytherWyffs in this final round. Somebody from ATS is going to make it. ODU are the favorites in this matchup, but again, it has been a strange night for them. Not to say that it hasn't been a strange night for their opponents here in Nola Flight. And again, for them, they're trying to make that reverse sweep in the run. And this is going to be the toughest match yet for that one, that's for sure. We'll see how they do about it. And again, we're guaranteed at the end of the day to have 2 more teams from ATS make it, 1 more team from RLSS make it. Today it's going to be, what a night for matchups. ODU Monarch Silver, Nola Jetstream. The best of the Ascent Tournament Series Apex Cup, the team that won it all, versus Nola Jetstream, who have had quite a miraculous run to keep themselves alive. They only need 1 more win. This is where they can get it. Here on this stream, it's round 5, the end of the night for both these sides. Someone's going to make it to that main event. Someone's going to be out. ODU Monarchs Silver, their first time on this stream, and it's Ace Conjure, Flip Out, and Keo for Nola Jetstream. Box, Inertia, and Jupiter. Best of 5, and nullified off of that win against Evolved Skylight. They did not look that great in that series, but the only way I could see it being, you know, one where they can come in this series and play well is that they play to their opponents. Go to you, though. Again, it's just been a terrible night for this team. Would be quite an ending if they don't make it to that main event after having won the Apex Cup. Be one of the biggest storylines that I'm sure people would be talking about. For now, the question really does come to a Nola fight if they can do it. They're the team that is not expected to take this series, so for them the pressure is on to keep this one not just close, but put it in their favor. For ODU, team that has again done so much together, has won so much together in tournaments. This is a tough one for them, and has not been a good start to their night in that they have had to play all the way down to the end of the night here and the end of round 5 to get there, but they will get that chance stopped by Jupiter. It's ODU Monarch Silver looking for the offense. Cleared away by Jupiter as well. Io around inertia. Now the dunk as well, but ODU Monarch Silver were didn't see kind of why this team seems to be struggling so much, and it's just the overall pace of this team. There's usually a team that keeps such a good consistent pace in the challenges, but you're seeing why they're just not there for it. And part of the reason why might be because this roster may not be so used to each other. Keo, Ace Conjure, and Flip Out maybe aren't players that I don't think have played together very often, so them a little awkward to play like in this position, but where they're at in this series, and that's why they've given up this first goal in Nola fight, but they will find an answer from Flip Out going just wide by Fox, and they'll fight Jetstream looking again with Keo into the midfield. Inertia. Pop it high. Jupiter up for it. Can't get the redirect though. And ODU Monarch Silver of Old Dominion University will keep it out. Keo. Ace Conjure. Holds it close now at the pinch away. Nola flight Jetstream. Just trying to find the opportunities that they can take, and right now they gotta wait for the ODU Monarch Silver offense to clear away, and that is no easy feat for them, but for ODU, they just haven't shown that offense so far, and it's a surprise again for a team that has dominated essentially the Apex Cup, dominated teams like Nola flight Jetstream, to be struggling against them here. ODU Monarch Silver, the challenge comes through. Flip Out now. Fox to clear it away. Jupiter, redirect down for Fox, and an awkward play to say the very least between both these sides, but they will clear it out. Keo, next up. Has that dribble, gets around one now, around Jupiter, and that net's open. Keo will put it in, and ODU Monarch Silver, while it may have been an awkward play, and it may have been one that bled on a whiff from Jupiter, they will take it nonetheless. And this game will continue on, now tied. The ODU Monarchs finally getting themselves an offense. As for Nola flight Jetstream, goes just much like that last series they played against the Evolved Skylight. But now they need to prove that they can do it here against a much tougher opponent. ODU Monarch Silver heating up, and Keo's got a second one. And it has been Keo all the way this game. This guy has been the most active player on the roster, and it's a good thing too, because without him, I don't know if the ODU Monarch Silver would have anything on offense. But they do here. He's got 2 goals on his 2 shots, and Keo definitely trying to push himself ahead. This Flip Out now. The back wall. ODU Monarch Silver looking for 3, but Nola flight Jetstream will clear that ball away. Ace Conjure. Left is Inertia. Still up is Ace Conjure. Inertia to again get that clear. And Jupiter now off that sidewall. Flip Out for Keo. And Keo now, not enough boost to go in the air. He'll keep this one grounded. A double commit from ODU, and Nola flight the other way. Ace Conjure. Oh, did he get a touch on that one? And now he's panicking on the nets. Keo has to get the challenge. Won't. Inertia shooting it. Saved away by Ace Conjure as he's not had to use much of anything on this boost tank. Still, it's ODU playing the defense. Jupiter again, saved by Keo. Another shot, and this one will finally go in. ODU Monarch Silver could not get that ball out of the defense. And eventually that will come to cost them here dearly. 2 goals for Nola Flight. This Rodeo Monarch Silver has been anything but a good night for them. The team again was expected to go 3-0, not performing the way we expected them to, and now they are going up against a team like Nola Flight who could potentially end their run in the tournament very prematurely. They don't want to be part of those eliminated teams tonight, the 8 teams that go out. And this round is going to be intense just for those reasons. That one whiffed away. Inertia cleared back in. Demoed as well. Flip out will clear it away though. And ODU Monarch Silver being involved in the demos a little bit, but I think it's more just to get rid of this pressure. These guys just don't look all that happy with how they're spacing here. A lot of it has to be the fact that they are sitting so close to their net, but that's a good clear. Fox won't reach it. And with 10 seconds to go, maybe Nola Flight can get a chance off of this. To the back wall is Jupiter. Now he's got another one. Ace Conjure waiting for the 50, but he's left it out for Inertia. Flip out with the beat. And Keo with the dribble. Oh, to the back wall. He's going to look for a double tap to end game 1. That's a cross, but nobody there. And we've got overtime here to start off this series. Nola Flight Jetstream. We're going to keep their incredible run still going. What a game it would be for them to take the game off of ODU Monarchs. Nola Flight. Fox. Go back the other way. Now a demo from Jupiter, and he'll go for a goal. Keo will get there just in time. It was not a guarantee if he'd actually get that challenge in the first place. But how quickly Nola Flight was going to react to it. They'll be happy enough that he just gets it away. Now that he's on offense. Keo. Trying to find that drop-down pass, but Ace Conjure won't be able to get it, but he will get that touch, and Keo's got it there. It's game 1 over. ODU Monarch Silver will take it. The initial pass from Keo didn't work, but this from Ace Conjure definitely did. He completely caught Fox, who did not see that challenge coming. ODU Monarch Silver. They'll take game 1. It was not pretty. Their whole night has not been pretty, but they won't mind taking that one there. Game 1 will go to ODU, but there's a lot more to come in this series, and with it being a best of 5, with it being that close in game 1, expect it to stay that way for the rest of this series. I think it's going to be it could be another game 5. We've had so many of those already. We've only had one series not go to game 5. I'm just thinking about that. Out of all of the 4 matches we've had so far, why not make it 4 for 5? with what we've been seeing. Of how it's been feeling like for this night, but hey, maybe it's just been me just getting good matches. I'll take it. Game 2 underway, and we'll see how these teams react to it. ODU Monarch Silver and Nola Flight Jetstream. Nola Flight, it's them who want to find that response, who want to find that goal that can get them in a better position. It's ODU who themselves have been in a tough position all night long, having to drop 2 teams that, if they were to play at the level that we know they can, they would be able to beat as Jupiter. Oh, well, he's going to put that one right in their face. Nola Flight Jetstream were the ones to call for server resets, and well, they've absolutely made it work here in the first couple seconds. In round 5 of our Swiss stage, this is going to determine a team that will make it to the top 8 and a team that will just miss out. Swiss is, as a format, is relatively forgiving compared to most other formats, but even then, that momentum can be such a huge factor in it. These teams will want to keep themselves upfield. Flip out. Kept away by Jupiter. Inertia. The corner. Now he'll find that pinch, and Jupiter couldn't put the shot on. He was just in an awkward position, sitting on that back wall. ODU will see this one away with Ace Conjure, and really, if there's any player on Keo I need to see continue to do what they're doing, it's Keo. He was really the only player that was really a shining star last game. Other than that, it has been relatively lackluster from these sides compared to what I know they can do. Part of the reason why they are in round 5. Let's flip out. Might make this play himself. Fox will be waiting, but flip out with the challenge. Up is Kyo. Ace Conjure. In the midfield, Kyo. Oh, he needed to score that one. It was an open chance. We'll go again with flip out. Double tap. Not made. Kyo again needs to put those chances on targets. And those are great opportunities. And for a player like Kyo, again, who I said was a shining star last game, we haven't seen it yet as Ace Conjure, though. He will get it, though. So for the offense for ODU, eventually it will find its way through the back line of Nola fight Jetstream. Ace Conjure will be the one to put it in. Oh, but it feels like kind of like a copy of Game 1, and that we're seeing Nola Fight score first, but not keep up that kind of offense for the rest of this game. ODU themselves need to continue what they're doing, at least in regards of getting plays on offense. Ace Conjure. Set the ball up down the field. Inertia to clear it back, but flip out. This one striking just wide of the nets, and ODU Monarchs Silver again. Kyo. Flip out will be waiting. Ace Conjure in the mid, but Inertia will wait for it as well. Jupiter challenged by flip outs. ODU Monarchs Silver will wait on it again, but this time it's an infield pass to Jupiter. Flip out. He's not going to wait on that shot. He isn't going to risk it for his team. I think that's a pretty smart decision. I don't think you'd want to trust Nola Fight Jetstream and their infield passes. It's Kyo to Ace Conjurer. This net is a bit vulnerable here, but flip out nowhere to be seen. I think he got demoed in the midfield, and Nola Fight Jetstream again trying to keep their defensive line as intact as it can be. They're doing just fine with it, that's for sure, but gotta continue to do it here because any goal from ODU, and that could be the goal to take this game at this point. Another heavy clear from ODU Monarchs. Ace Conjure, the little pinch in the midfield. Box. Kyo to keep it off the back wall. And it is ODU Monarchs who will continue to put those challenges inward. Inertia. Leaving it for Fox. Ace Conjure. Looking across, but only Kyo, and he's not really in a position to shoot, but he is in a position to pass. He'll definitely try to do that, but his touch too heavy. ODU just continuing to wait patiently for their chances. I feel like that could be part of the reason why they haven't gotten any, is that they just haven't played, aggressively enough in the face of Nola Fight Jetstream. They earned those opportunities. Nola Fight's not going to give it to it for free, that's for sure. No team should be here against ODU Monarchs, and ODU has to find a new way to get that offense going. Ace Conjure. Inertia. Up with it is Inertia, and we'll find the bounce in front. Jupiter leaving. Kyo saved as well. As we go to that final minute, it's been a game of offensive opportunities that just don't end in the way that they maybe should be. There's been so many shooting opportunities that they have not scored on. When will they get one? Flip out will! There it is! I cursed it! Flip out will take that one, and the lead will go to ODU Monarchs Silver. Slowly, they are picking away at Nola Fight Jetstream, and for a night like this for ODU Monarchs, they just want it to end quickly. They may be en route to doing so. Game 2 could be theirs in 41 seconds, so long as they can keep this lead going. Ace Conjure, send it back, and Nola Flight will look up again. Kyo, Inertia. That one just resting in front of the nets, and it'll be an awkward touch, but Fox will make it. Pinch back in by Ace Conjure. Inertia, Kyo. I'm running out for Nola Fight Jetstream here in Game 2. They may be forced to have to make another reverse sweep. They need to score here. Jupiter, though, can't get past flip outs. And Inertia stuck just a bit too slow on that one, and as time runs out, ODU Monarchs Silver will see themselves 2-0 up in the series. Nola Fight Jetstream again will be asked to make a reverse sweep. Good luck to that chance. It's going to be a lot tougher here against ODU Monarchs. Again, it feels like for Nola Fight, they just need time to warm up, and well, they're definitely looking to do so. They'll try again. Here in game number 3. to just get themselves the start that they need. Go into game 3. This could potentially be the end of the night. Game number 3. A series, the life of Nola Jetstream on the line. Elimination potential for the team that has been making such an incredible run to just get to this point. ODU Monarchs Silver, though, that #1 seed from ATS Apex Cup coming into this, and expected them to have quite an easy run. It has been anything but. Maybe that terrible day, this terrible day, can end here in round 5. They can still make it to that main event. I hope that tomorrow will be a little bit nicer to them. Oh, they're already off to a good start. The demo will open it, and Kyo will take it. ODU Monarchs Silver. Kyo will say thank you on that chance. The demo will work out perfectly. And ODU Monarchs Silver one step closer to day 2 to qualifying for the quarterfinals tomorrow. Nola Jetstream there to respond. First game, I think, in the series where they have not been able to get on the board earlier. And this could be very, very tough for them. Because it's another goal for ODU. Flip out this time. They'll be on the receiving end of it. And ODU Monarch Silver again on the board. And again, just looking to end this series, end their night as quick as possible. It has been a terrible 5 rounds for them. It's been a terrible 5 rounds for both these teams. But at least for them, they could be in a very good position if they go to that. Well, they won't be in a good position going to the quarterfinals, but they could be in a very good position if they win, just to give themselves a whole day to reset. ODU, again, we know how scary this team can be. Reset would be probably what they need after tonight. Nola Flight, though, need to counter them here, but they just have not been able to. The Jupiter, the dribble. Oh, he's got this one. He's going to net. Oh, Jupiter! Oh, he's found it! Nola Jetstream! Oh my goodness, Jupiter! Twirling in the air. You thought maybe it was a bit magical. He's thrown some magic on the field. That is a beautiful shot. And ODU Monarch Silver stunned. A goal out of practically nothing. And they'll try again. Ace Conjure. Inertia. Hit this one back at Kyo. ODU Monarch Silver again. Jupiter. Long clear. Jupiter again just trying to pave the way forward. Now Fox will come up with him. The ATS caster. He won't find a touch there. Nola Jetstream. Heading back again. Fox will touch to Jupiter. Just trying to keep this ball in Nola Jetstream possession. That one will be cleared away again. Exhaustion has to be on their minds at this point for Nola Jetstream. Coming off of a game 5 like that against the ball of Skylight. They must be tired, and yeah, you have to think the same thing for ODU. I know people in chat are talking about it as well. It's been, again, a very long day for everybody, for me included. I'm tired. These teams are tired. Everybody's tired, but this night is going to come to a close very soon, and ODU Monarch Silver may be the ones to escape this night, going to tomorrow. Another shot on, that could help them out, but Nola Jetstream, another save, and every block they make, keep themselves in it. Got to make another reverse sweep. No gimme here for Nola Jetstream, but definitely not impossible either. He'll have to keep the challenges going here as Inertia. Great pacing, and he'll beat out Flip Out to the back wall. Inertia, no second touch given as Keel will keep the back wall safe from Nola Jetstream's offense. And ODU Monarch Silver will again look to go upfield. One more goal surely could really knock the life out of Nola Jetstream's playstyle. Have not seen that from them. Jupiter. Now again, he's got it! Close angle, but Jupiter will make it work. And Nola Jetstream just waiting for the chances to prove themselves, to fall in for themselves. 2-2. Nola Jetstream are back at it. 1:49 on the clock, and what a night it has been. It's been an excruciatingly long night. It may only be made longer here without Nola Jetstream are playing. And they've gone to game 5 before. They have to do it again, so they're ready for that potential. Now just need to make sure that they enact their playstyle as they want to. Row to you. Only one goal away from freedom, escaping the Swiss stage. Ace Conjure. And put that one on, and Nola Jetstream just waiting themselves as Kyo. Well, Jupiter and Fox both bumping each other, and they gotta get back quickly. Flip out, save by Fox as he's got no boost to work with. But Inertia will be there on the back wall, also no boost. Resources low for Nola Jetstream, and ODU Monarch Silver ready to take that one. Flip out. Great first touch, but he won't see a second as Jupiter and Inertia connect to keep that one out. Now they'll go down the field again. Fox to Jupiter. Jupiter leaves this one still, and Inertia didn't even want to challenge that. Now he'll be required to get that clear, but he doesn't get past Flip Out, and ODU Monarchs again up the field. Regulation nearing its close here for both of these teams here in Game 3. For ODU Monarchs, 30 seconds away. If they get one goal, that might be enough for them to qualify for Day 2. But for ODU Monarch Silver, they're the ones to score. Sorry, for Nola Jetstream, they're the ones to score. They keep this night going just a little bit longer. Flip Out. Infield for Inertia. Nola Jetstream. It's waiting to be the ones on the end of it. Chance won't show itself here. At this point, maybe all they're thinking about is just going to overtime, but Flip Out doesn't want it. A solo attempt shut down by Inertia. ODU Monarch still another opportunity here at Zevo Seconds. Ace Conjure to Flip Out to the ground, and Nola Jetstream will see this one go to OT, so their life in this part of the Champions Cup, and the Champions Cup itself, will continue just for a little bit longer. Here in Game 3, can they extend it one more game? ODU Monarch Silver, Kyo, been probably the scariest player all night for them. Trying to get things started. Now a fake potential from Flip Out. He nearly caught him on it too, but Nola Jetstream waiting, and they won't wait longer, because that one's going to be in their net. Ace Conjure will send ODU Monarch Silver to the main event. It took another overtime, it took another infield pass, but that's what they needed. And they'll be going to sleep happy tonight. At least they'll be in the top 8. ODU Monarch Silver have qualified. My goodness, it has been a long, exhausting night, and there's still a few more matches going on. But at least it's over now for us on this stream. There's still a few more matches going on. 3-0 sweep for ODU Monarch Silver. They'll be going to that main event. We'll see which of the other 2 matches will join them, but move back here. Oh, I'm exhausted. It's been a reminder, I've not just been casting for 5 hours. It's been literally it's been almost 8, actually, because I've had a tournament before this, so my goodness. But hey, that's it. ODU Monarch Silver will be going to Sunday, their Championship Sunday, and the being single elimination, things can change here. But we'll have to see in what ways they'll change. As far as the other 2 matchups online right now, HSG Uprising versus Affinity Sapphire. That's on Tommy Buckets' stream. Affinity Sapphire potential to field sweep HSG Uprising, a team that made it to upper round 3 but could not get it done, and now has since been on a downward fall. On the other side, at Incorrect White, playing against Team Evo Academy. They're in Game 3, but it's tied 1-1. That match could really go anywhere. That's going to be a close one. Again, we'll be live to make sure that we get the capture of all these matches. Don't worry, we will still be here for this one, but might as well take a look at how our final bracket has looked already. We've guaranteed our top 5 seeds for the main event. Not guaranteed our other 3. We know ODU is going to be playing, but we don't know where. But that's how they've been looking so far. And the Swiss standings as they are, ODU Monarch Silver, they are currently at the number 6 seed, but obviously because they just won, there's a chance that they may be caught up here, although I am taking a look to see if there is much of any chance. I actually don't think there is a chance for them to be caught up. I think they've guaranteed they'll be the number 6 seed. So they'll be playing against Death Cloud Quirksters. Incorrect White Team Evo playing, HSG Uprising, Affinity Sapphire playing at final spots, and here we go. That's just how this thing rolls. So, OD Monarchs almost certainly playing Death Cloud Quirksters tomorrow. Good luck in that match. That Quirksters team is solid. We got to see them here already. They will, if OD plays like they did today, they'll definitely be beaten by the Quirksters, but still, we'll get to see that match nonetheless. The match that is confirmed, though, is SlytherWyffs New Age Bandits. That should be a good one. That match will be solid, but I think is also interesting is that there's only 3 teams from ATS that are going to make it into that main event. RLSS right now winning and pulling ahead. They've also got all the high seeds as well, so all but the 4th seed. The 4th seed is SlytherWyffs. That's the only top 4 team in seeding that is from ATS, but we'll wait and see how things go here. But again, what it's going to be, these teams, a lot to prove. As Affinity Sapphire now just taking a game win. They've swept HSG Uprising, so they've made it to the main event here as well. Affinity Sapphire will be going through HSG. We saw that upper round 3. We did not see them play in the upper round 3, but we talked about them losing to Kooks, then losing to Bandits. They just could not keep up with the momentum against them. Again, to join them is either Incorrect White or Team Evo Academy. Oh, what a series that's got to be. Purple Monkey Shines and Cheesy Chas on it, but again, for Chas, he's been here all night. It's been a long night for him. He's gonna be exhausted. For me, I'm exhausted, but it's all worth it with what we've seen here. To preface tomorrow, single elimination top 8. You guys saw that. Before that, we'll also have the end of the qualifiers, the Sweat stage for that's round of the. I'm trying to think what this is. The Paradise Crew Battle. So we'll be seeing the end of that. As well, Incorrect Whites and Evo Academy. I'm going to see what that match is looking like right now. As soon as I can give you an update, I will on that series. Again, what a night for both these sides. What a night for us on this stream. All 8 hours of casting is all over. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, that's for sure. Incorrect actually down 2-1 in the series, so they actually have to win now in Game 4. Keep themselves alive. Reminder, there's a team of Daiquiri, Gio, and Nyx. We've seen Daiquiri, or otherwise known as Alyssa, on this stream. For Incorrect White and Team Evo Academy, definitely top tier teams. Can they prove to be that top tier talent that we expect of them? We'll see about that. And that series could go all the way to Game 5. I would not be surprised if it does. As again, we'll wait on its results here, but really tonight, my predictions have been terrible. I've noticed. I mean, my round 1 predictions, how did they go for me? I had ODU Monarchs Silver winning, I had SlytherWyffs winning. Yeah, my predictions, not amazing tonight, that's for sure. Definitely could have been better. But I will say, for the top 8 teams, relatively as expected, although mostly RLSS teams, which I did not think was going to happen. I heard Sapphire's 3. Fu, congratulations, you dog, on your team making it. It's been a long night for you guys, I know, going all the way to round 5, but they've made it. It's now 5 teams from RLSS guaranteed. They'll be free from ATS. Again, we're still waiting on Incorrect White Team of Academy to end their series. For me, at least all 5 rounds of Bishop Spin alone. It's gotta be interesting. I know for all these other co-casters. This is not me to say like I'm flexing people. It's me to say that I don't have friends. At all. But, again, that series going well here in Game 4. Incorrect White leading 2-0 with a little under 3 minutes left. Evo Academy just trying to prevent that Game 5 to the best of their abilities, but it's Incorrect White who have just been that team that does not seem to quit. They've always been a team that can bounce back. I mean, they were the underdog team to win their group, or considered the weakest team to win their group in the ATS Apex Cup. So for them, coming in, they came as confident. They said, hey, we're going to come in and we're going to make it through. Most people expected them to win in round 5, but not against Team Evo Academy. And here they are still losing to them, so we'll see how this match ends off. Definitely a rough round 5 for both these teams, because both of them definitely deserve to be in the top 8, but only one of them can actually make it. Again, we'll get on Incorrect here. We'll we'll see how that again. We'll have that series end off for us here, at least on this stream. What are you, Monarch Silver? You've got to be exhausted tonight. I mean, so am I. A night full of just insane amounts of matches. And we got to see some incredible gameplay here tonight, but again, that gameplay only continues tomorrow in the best of sevens. Being single elimination as well, any team can win, and no matter what you've done this today, you've still got to win tomorrow. You got to win 3 straight. Anything can happen. We've seen so many different teams come through. Later in the bracket, we could definitely see some insane upsets here tonight. Like for instance, ODU coming in, as a lower seed. If they pick things up, if they can kind of take a good night's rest, see them tomorrow really completely turn things around. And who knows what'll happen there, especially again in their match. Almost certainly playing against Death Club Quirksters. If they play the way they are, that series should be close. I can also talk to you about our casters for tomorrow. It has been confirmed who our casters will be in the quarterfinals and eventually for the rest of the day. Go to our messages. It's going to be myself, Tommy, Jade, and Sapphire. Jade has not casted today, but he'll be joining us tomorrow. Yeah, myself, Tommy Alcatz, Jade, Sapphire, and very likely Cheesy Chats will also be joining here. I don't know if he'll be joining this stream or if he'll be joining one of the other streams. He'll be joining us, don't worry. We'll be getting some co-casters for tomorrow. Again, it's been an exciting night to say the least. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining in for this. Again, I can tell you again, it's gonna be me, Tommy Buckets. It's gonna be an incredible night here on this stream. And we'll be waiting on, again, that other series to end. I'm not going to end the stream until that series ends. I want me being in the stream. I'm supposed to be here all night, so we'll wait for that match to end, and then we'll get our conclusion here. Again, right, Team Evo Academy, though. Some insane teams here, and both of them to go to round 5. I don't think it's all that surprising. But for them to play against each other in round 5 maybe is a little bit more surprising. Everybody was expecting both these teams to make it to the top 8. Now only one of them can. It's been a wild night. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that the SlytherWyffs have definitely continued to surprise people and, make it and get wins, being that top tier team that they are. It's going to be a guaranteed game 5 now. So that's on Corporal Monkey Shine stream as well, by the way. They're going to go to game 5 here. Incorrect White with a chance to take down Evo Academy. And I know for them, at least, specifically, I know for like Dakri or Alyssa, she mentioned about how confident she is for this tournament. That confidence may not be there so much anymore. And we'll get these teams again to conclude their match as soon as we can. But I think for now, what I'll do is I'm gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, that result will be confirmed. So give me a little bit. I'm gonna go for a break. We'll be back soon. Don't worry. And it's confirmed. It's Incorrect White who will win in Game 5 and who will take the series. So they're going to the final bracket. Let's take a look at it here. New Champions Cup bracket for being so nice. So we've got our 4 matches for the quarterfinals tomorrow. End-to-End Kooks, Affinity, Sapphire, SlytherWyffs, New Age Bandits, Team Not Found, Incorrect White, Deathcloud, Quirksters, and ODU Monarchs, Silver. All 4 matches here tonight. Of course, tomorrow we'll crown our champion here. A $100 prize pool split between the top 2 placing teams. So for Incorrect White and for Alyssa, her confidence still there, albeit she might need to kind of look at the. She might need to look back at herself because today has been a long night for her and her team, but they've made it. For Team Evo though, wow, a shocking exit out of round 5. Yeah, for them at least. Not be happy with how the night went for them, but this is how things work at times, and well, credits where credits due. Good on them for finding that. As we'll close out this stream, that's our teams here. Thank you to all the teams that competed, but of course we got a top 8 tomorrow. I'm gonna get a raid in here. Find someone who is alive. And we'll be good to just get this stream over here. So let's get a raid going. Thank you all so much for joining the Sportia stream, for joining the ATS RLSS Champions Cup. Support both these leagues, Sun Tournament Series, Rocket League Splash Series. And a great tournament so far, but we'll be back tomorrow to crown our champion. See you soon.